Alright, let's get ready to start now. Let's add our marker for YouTube for later. And let us begin now, shall we? Alright, let's go. Hello there, everybody. This is General Snivy, and welcome back to more of the Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves playthrough. Last time, we completed episodes 5 and 6, and finished the main game of Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. And after we finished the game, we also got a good chunk of the miscellaneous trophies that we still need to get. And in today's session, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be going for the remaining miscellaneous trophies, which, according to what I have pinned here and what's left, there are 3 more miscellaneous trophies, all 3 of which require you to complete a task, or more or less complete a job without taking any damage. So we have Thievius Perfectionist, whatever the hell it is. Regardless, we need to do the Ancestor Gauntlet without taking damage. Then we have Crushed Like It Was Nothing, and You've Lit the Flames in My Soul. Those are the 3 miscellaneous trophies we have left. All the remaining trophies are completing the Master Thief challenges, and also viewing the galleries for each and every episode. So, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get things started. I'm going to go ahead and take on the one for episode 5, Dead Men Tell No Tales, first. The reason why I'm doing this one, instead of, say, going into episode 4, is because I have a feeling this one is going to take me the longest to complete out of all of the damage list achievements. So let's start with episode 5, because I honestly feel like this is going to be easier. Out of all 3 of the damage list achievements, keyword is should, but who's to say for sure? Okay, what was the name of the job again? It was Crusher from the Depths. Alright, let's head on in now, shall we? Go ahead and select said job after we find it. Let's see. Crusher from the Depths. And also, just like before with some of the previous damage list achievements, I will be utilizing save states at the beginning of each and every phase. And the reason why is because, well, we cannot skip cutscenes in this game. At least not in the more recent re-releases or the most recent versions of Sly 2 and Sly 3 respectively. When Sly 2 and Sly 3 first released on PlayStation 5 and PlayStation 4 respectively, you could skip the cutscenes by pushing the start button a certain number of times. I think it was like 3 times. In fact, this is the same sort of technique used to skip cutscenes in Sonic Unleashed on Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. I don't know about the Wii and PlayStation 2, though. I think their method is the same, but I can't say because I've not played those particular versions of Sonic Unleashed. But regardless, like I was saying, you can't skip the cutscenes anymore, not since version 1.2 of Sly 2 and Sly 3 respectively.
Okay, now that's
I don't know if you can still do that in Sly 1 or not. I haven't tried. But then again, maybe you can't, and I'm just going cuckoo crazy. Actually, now that I'm really remembering, yes, you still cannot skip cutscenes in that game either. Again, if you have version 1.0, you could. But, I don't know. I can't say for certain. Alright, let's go ahead and create our save state, and let's go ahead and give this a go. And we've already failed. Great! Great start! So anyway, the whole reason why I want to make save states and utilize them is if I don't do that, then we're going to have a bit of a problem here. And that is having to rewatch the same cutscenes. And some of these cutscenes can last several minutes. And that's in between attempts. I don't know why I can't get past this first obstacle. Like, what the hell? Oh, wait, because I'm not firing immediately. I'm a doof. Okay, that'll work. Again, when it comes to the whole save state thing, I feel like this is more a more ethical use of a emulator feature versus using rewind, at least in my silly opinion. But that's just me. Well, at least now we finally have a better chance of doing this, now that I know what I'm doing and I'm waking up.
So, you now choose to face me. Behold the Panda King, your master.
Alright. That's that face down. On to the next. Alright, let's lock in, and hopefully this will go by pretty quick. So when it comes to this damageless achievement, as you can tell, you want to attack fast and also keep moving as much as humanly possible. Especially when the tentacles are out. And once Crusher starts shooting fireballs as if it was frickin' Bowser from Super Mario, that's when you can start laying down the pain, at least a little bit. But you still have to keep moving.
The ship's getting pulled under. If we get tipped over too far in either direction...
We're sunk. I know. Okay, thank you.
We're as good as sunk.
Nice timing of that. Okay, thank God I didn't take damage there. Good enough.
Too much tip.
Working on it. Funny enough, you can let this even out if you need to. In other words, if there are more tentacles on one side, then let some of the tentacles on the other side of the ship help balance things out.
Things are looking pretty bad down here.
No, I'm working on it as fast as I can. Good enough. There we go. Whew, okay. Next phase, here we go.
Yes, rise and let me punish you.
Okay, that was poorly timed, but you know what? Who cares? Well, mission failed. We'll get him next time. Or right now. Honestly, I would rather redo phases as opposed to redoing the whole fight. You know what I mean? Just saying. Ow. That is one thing about the Panda King. He is incredibly slow. In fact, I think he is the slowest party member in the entire game. And he's even slower than Murray. So that's something to keep in mind. And honestly, when it comes to this phase in particular, definitely try to focus your attention on taking out Crusher. In other words, target his face above his tentacles. Sure, his tentacles can be a bit dangerous too, and thankfully they can be taken down with a single lock-on from the fireworks. But still, the face is your priority. That is priority one. There we go. And just like with the previous phase, keep moving. You want to move. You want to move it. Like nobody's freaking business. As if you were a freaking lemur from Madagascar. I love
With
that.
my beautiful fireworks, I will. They are all gone. Cooper, your assistance is requested.
Okay, that phase is down. On to the next.
I'm here. What's the score?
Protect the vessel while I go below and hurriedly craft more fireworks.
Sure thing.
Alright, let's do this.
Bentley, you check out that fight? Crusher must be on its last legs at this point. I mean, what could he have left?
I'd say about another 100 feet and a dozen tentacles. Just a rough guess.
Yeah, much like a Hydra does. Cut off one head and 2 more appear. Alright, let's begin. Lock in, hopefully not perish.
Got an idea. Whack the tentacles while they're attached to the ship. The suction cups on the bottom will get stuck, and maybe he'll have to come in and pull them off.
Okay, so far so good. Okay, wait for him to come up close and personal, up my frickin' rectal cavity. By the way, if you want to know which attacks are the most reliable of attaching the tentacles onto the ship, that would be either the jump attack or the spin attack. Ow. Well, damn, that sucks. Alright, let's reload the phase and we shall try again. Okay, not bad. Okay, come on. Come here, baby. Come to Papa Bear. Oh, jeez. There I go, not paying attention. Need to lock in. Need to lock in. That'll work. I can't believe that missed. Ow. God damn it. Of course I would get hit by a frickin' fireball at the end. Oh boy. Alright. Note to self, try not going any higher than level 1 or level 2 if I can help it. Sure, level 2 has a greater range than level 1, but you are left spinning around like a record player for longer. So, that's something to keep in mind. Oh jeez. Kind of surprised that didn't hit him. Come on. Let's lock in. Damn it! Should have seen that coming. Well, let's go again.
Suction cups on the bottom will get stuck, and maybe he'll have to come in and pull them off.
So far, so good. Come here, little boy. I want to smack you upside the head. How did I not take damn? Okay, shut up. You need to shut up. And that's why I need to shut up. Dang it. We're going to be here for a while. Hopefully not too much longer, but you know. Better to be over-prepared than under-prepared, as they say. Alright, come on. Come here. There we go. That's a good boy. I'm surprised I didn't get smacked. Come here. God damn it. Of course I got hit at the very last second, and hello, Super Colex. Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it. As you can see, what we're doing right now is that we're trying to go for the damageless trophy for this particular mission. When it came to the Panda Kings phase, it took me a few attempts, and also several reloads of my save states. Also, I can't believe that missed. Way to go, me. Way to make this fight longer than it needs to be. Alright.
You got him. Keep it up.
I thought I was going to get hit. Just going to watch out for the shadows, and no, we're not talking about hedgehogs here. Cyan. Come on. Throw down the tentacle. Very much. Rip me, senpai, and drag me to the bottom of the sea. Just a few moments. Go. Ooh. Why'd you target that one? Slide. What the flip? What the crisp? Ooh. Okay, maybe I should go over here instead. That way I have a little bit more breathing room. Okay, are you coming over? No? Okay. Guess I'll have to wait. How did I not get hit? Where are you now? There we go! Crushed like it was nothing. God damn, that was rough.
Worthy of the names King and Cooper.
You really
Damn
softened him up
Skippy,
for me.
Panda King.
That was
Damn
a
Skippy.
solid action reaction, bros. You two stands tall.
Say, Guru, could you get inside this
Nice.
creature's
That's
mind?
one more damageless trophy down. Now I believe there are two more we need to worry about here, which I believe... Okay, that's not it. Go. Yep. You just gotta do the one for the Cooper Vault, and then, of course, the one for episode 4.
Getting us a new outfit out here in the street.
Excuse me. I wish this could get done just a wee bit faster, but alas, it is what it is. Excuse me. Sorry for burping so much right now. I did have a 5-hour energy earlier, so maybe that's why I'm burping right now. Kind of burping that up. So what makes me want to stop uploading separate parts of the streams? Well, that would be the overall watch time hours. For whatever reason, just uploading those has been causing my watch time hours to plummet. I mean, like, plummet hard. Last time I checked earlier this morning, they are sitting at 130 watch time hours, when I previously had closer to 180 watch time hours within the past 28 days. And it's because of those separate videos that have been causing it to go down massively. I don't know why. Maybe it's just because people are not watching them, and I don't blame them. I mean, they're just smaller chunks of the actual streams themselves. But when it comes to another major contributing factor as to why I'm stopping them, is because they're taking up a ton of space on my external hard drive. Hell, just for Ratchet & Clank alone, it's over a terabyte worth of footage. And Sly 3 is probably going to be another terabyte worth as well. And my external hard drive that I'm currently using, it is a 4 terabyte external drive. And just these two projects alone are going to be like 2 terabytes worth. Now then. Let's see. The Ancestor's Gauntlet. Here we go. This is what I need to do here. Also, when it comes to the damageless trophies, if there is like a Master Thief equivalent for that particular job, the trophy does not count if you do it during the Master Thief challenge. It has to be done during the regular job, so be sure to keep that in mind. But regardless of me stopping prematurely on the main channel for the bite-sized videos, I am at least going to be finishing them up for Sly 3 on the backup channel, so they will be released there during the corresponding days. So previously, when it came to Sly 3 in particular, I was releasing those bite-sized videos every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Do it, Sly.
And for Ratchet & Clank Up Your Arsenal, I've been releasing them on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Sundays are a free day. In other words, nothing happens on those days. Of course, there are times when I accidentally mess up, but hey, it is what it is. So, no 3D for me. Thank you very much. But yeah, like I was saying, for whatever bizarre reason, my watch time hours have been going down significantly because of the fact that I've been uploading those bite-sized videos, which really sucks. You really wouldn't think that would be the case, but unfortunately it is. I don't know why, but hey, I don't know the YouTube algorithm. I don't know how to read it like a frickin' book. Dang it. So when it comes to the save states of how I'll be utilizing them on this mission in particular in the Gauntlet, I'm going to be utilizing save states at the beginning of each section. So whenever I reach another Cooper portrait, that is when I will be making a new save state, or more or less overriding the current save state. Thankfully, when it comes to the Cooper Bolt job, or at least doing the damageless one, you don't need to worry about time or anything. It's just about taking it easy, being careful, not taking any chances, and you should be okay. The only time we have to worry about speed is when we're doing the Master Thief version of this challenge. Which, thankfully, you don't need to worry about doing that one damageless whatsoever. It's all about making it to the goal in time. And as far as I can recall, believe it or not, I learned of this recently, but apparently you have plenty of time to complete the goal. For the most part, you have to worry about... The only real thing you have to worry about for that particular challenge would be your health. So, in other words, going too fast and running out of health before you run out of time. Whoopsie. Okay. Whatever works, game. Whatever works. That's what I get for trying to go too fast. I don't know why the game wouldn't let me cling back onto any of the hooks. Oh well. Well, at least we're not surrounded by water all the time, so there you go. Okay, that was a bad idea right from the start. I thought going from the second to last would have been perfectly acceptable, but no. Dang it! And also, falling into the water does count as damage, unless it's super shallow water. It's kind of funny how we almost got the damageless achievement during our first run through here. I just got tripped up by the swinging hammer wall. Okay, I'm surprised that worked. Okay. Keep moving along.
The strongest of the Cooper clan.
Alright, let's go ahead and create another one. Another save state right there.
Could break any lock with a single blow.
Also, you do need to examine each of the Cooper ancestor portraits before you can even proceed. As annoying as that is, it is what it is. I believe the same also holds true for the Master Thief challenges as well. You do have to examine them, but you don't get any commentary from Sly during the Master Thief challenge. So you can just examine the thing and just keep moving along. Oh, come on! I freaking kissed the stupid thing. That shouldn't have hurt me.
Could break any lock with a single blow.
So dumb. Okay, let's try this again. The thing about the damageless challenge for this particular mission, is it's not a matter of
Cooper could break any lock with a single blow.
Shoot. I forgot what I was going to say. Well, I think what I'm trying to say here is, when it comes to doing the damageless challenge and trying to get through this place alive, the problem is the length. That's what makes this particular damageless challenge so difficult. It's the sheer length of how much can go wrong. Especially if you're trying to go too fast. If you go too fast, then you're going to get punished, as you've clearly been seeing over the past few attempts. So, there you go. What great camera during this part, huh? Yeah, very true. Thankfully, the camera is not the worst, and it does give you, whoa, a pretty clear view of the danger that is going to be upcoming, like straight ahead, or to your side, and things like that. This isn't really meant to be ran through super quick, not unless you're a speedrunner and you know exactly what you're doing. Okay, let's go ahead and save right here.
The Ninja Spire
Next
landing
challenge.
was perfected in feudal Japan by Ryoichi Cooper.
Also, I learned something rather interesting recently, and that is, those swords that are sticking out from the ceiling, they're non-tangible. In other words, you can go straight through them and they won't hurt you. I'm serious. They're just there for decoration and for aesthetics. So, nothing to worry about there. You don't have to worry about getting pierced while you're jumping from blade to blade. Okay, let's go ahead and save right
Henriette
here.
One-Eyed Cooper sailed the seas and stole from pirates. Guess I really take after her.
Hey, I was thinking of trying to dart to the next barrel here, but the reason why I didn't do it was because I didn't think I was going to make it. You know what they say, better safe than sorry. Hey. Also, fun fact, you can get through that particular part without reading or examining the portrait.
Tennessee Kid.
But if you happen to do that, then you won't be able to examine Tennessee Kid Cooper's portrait. So you would read the previous portrait and then go through it again. I know it sounds weird, but trust me. It's just the way this works. Work in our favor. Just like that. And hopefully not get screwed over. Uh-oh. It looks like I lost a little bit of footage there. Well, that's peculiar. Oh. Also, apologies for anyone that might have experienced a temporary cutout. So what happened there was, for whatever bizarre reason, YouTube was like, hey, we're just going to go ahead and just disconnect your stream. And I'm just going to... Great. Hello? YouTube is not receiving enough data to maintain a smooth experience. Great. Just great. Well, this is why I have a local recording for events such as this, which I don't know why YouTube all of a sudden decided to shit the bed. Hell, unfortunately, when it comes to OBS, it just somehow... Yeah, did I say footage? Yes, I did. Unfortunately, it looks like we lost a little bit of footage. How much footage? I'm going to say as we were climbing up the rope. So, not too much, but at the same time, still not great, all things considered. But, again, the local recording is perfectly fine. Just, again, I don't know why YouTube is just being a butt. And it's saying, not receiving enough data now. Again, I don't know why my internet is just being a butt right now. So how is everything on the YouTube end? Is that doing okay now? Because I would like to keep going if YouTube is like... gonna say everything is gonna be fine for now. There we go. Now YouTube is saying the stream is healthy. Again, don't know why my internet connection just dropped out temporarily. And it seemed like it dropped out for about a second. So, for those of you who just joined in, or joined in after the footage got cut out, we just did some climbing over there, so nothing too crazy. No major footage was lost, at least I don't think so. Alright, let's keep on going.
Victorian-era London was the stomping grounds for the most gentlemanly thief,
Okay.
Thaddeus Winslow Cooper.
Oh, come on! Really? That wasn't enough? Yeah,
Thaddeus
it was
Winslow
sort of on YouTube's end. But at the same time, I know I got an error via Windows saying OBS disconnected, and it was able to reconnect nearly instantly. So, in other words, I think I only lost about a second or two worth of footage, maybe 4 or 5 seconds at most. Also, I'm an idiot. Good job,
Thaddeus
me.
Winslow Cooper.
Alright, let's try that again. Okay, you do have to double jump those hooks.
Thaddeus Winslow Cooper.
Okay, everything's good now. Good. Knowing me and my dumb luck, YouTube is probably going to end up splitting this stream into 2 parts, which is unfortunate, but, you know, that's fine. I can title them accordingly after the stream ends. Alright, here we go. Also, knowing my dumb luck, Twitch is probably going to split the stream into 2 parts as well, so that's kind of unfortunate on that part.
Cooper was a great fighter ace and mechanic.
Okay, so far so good when it comes to this part of the gauntlet. Just gotta keep moving. There we go. And final part. Here we are. Finally.
This must be my father's work. How am I supposed to get through this thing? He made this challenge for a move I've never learned. There's nothing like this in the Thieves Raccoonus. Come on, Dad. Help me out here.
Okay. Again, if you remember what you have to do, just jump and hit the circle button. It's that easy.
Nice work, Dad.
Alright. Oh, come on! And here I thought we were at the finish line. Okay, let's go. Again, I hate it when my internet just drops out for no reason. It's really dumb. Well, them's the breaks when it comes to streaming and stuff.
This must be the inner sanctum.
There we go.
Wish Ben
Gauntlet
Murray
cleared.
were here for this.
Quote-unquote, damageless. God damn. Yeah, Sly's father unfortunately passed away well before Sly's adventure even began. If you played the first Sly Cooper in the Thieves Raccoonus or Sly Raccoon, then you know that the Fiendish Five came into Sly's home, murdered his parents, and Sly ended up in an orphanage. And thankfully, it was because of the fact that he ended up there, he met his lifelong friends, Bentley and Murray. And the 3 of them practically grew up together in said orphanage. And thus, yeah, they became the Cooper Gang later on down the line when Sly got older, along with the other 2. Right, only 1 damageless trophy left. And this one is in episode 4, as Penelope and the Panda King defend Murray from damage in the tearful reunion job. Okay, this is gonna be fun. Said no one ever. Alright, let's get to it. And also, if you try doing this in the sharpshooter challenge, then it doesn't count for the trophy. Keep that in mind. It has to be the tearful reunion job from start to finish. And one more thing worth mentioning too is that it says Murray is not allowed to take damage. Doesn't mean you can't take damage with anyone else in the job, so there you go. So if you're playing as Penelope, then you can take some damage. But if Murray takes damage, then the challenge is null and void. And of course, just like with the previous thing with the Cooper Vault and the Gauntlet and stuff like that, I will be utilizing save states in between phases. And when it comes to the part with Murray dragging the van from the top of the hill to the safe house, I may try utilizing save states in stages. So the beginning is stage 1, then stage 2, and then finally stage 3. It really depends on how things go, but that is my plan for utilizing save states and trying to get this done as quickly as possible. Nice miss. Can we please get the thing? Thank you. So yeah, as you can see, we did unfortunately take some damage as Penelope while flying her RC chopper, but again, no biggie. Not a big deal. The trophy specifically states you can't take damage with Murray.
I saw it on TV.
Right. Yes, Penelope is quite the adorable character. Hopefully she won't get ruined in Thieves in Time, am I right? Or am I right?
Man, how I've missed you! Don't worry, I'll break you out of your icy prison.
Okay.
Careful, Murray. The locals seem to be on to you.
I also realized I forgot to make a save state here. Whoopsie daisy. Well, better to make it now versus taking damage at an unfortunate time frame. I'm kind of surprised that worked. Chaos control!
It's no use, Murray.
He wasn't paying attention to what I just said, but the fake laugh did not sound very good. Yeah.
Forget the van. You'll never make it.
Believe me, we will get to playing through Sly Cooper Thieves in Time sometime down the road. As far as when, not 100% certain yet.
Okay, Murray.
Alright, on to the next phase. Let's make ourselves another save state. And this is when Murray cannot take any damage.
Clear the way.
Granted, that same held true for the previous phase, but you get the idea. If Murray takes damage, then it's all over. And it's over! I hate myself.
Got a little fuel left. Keep pulling as hard as you can.
Alright, let's actually do this properly now, please. I suck with the hook, I honestly do. There we go. Just have to stick by Murray and everything should be hunky-dory. There we go. Bye. Oh, come on! Wow, that was complete bullshit. Talk about unfair.
Keep pulling as hard as you can.
That's one thing I really don't like about the RC Chopper is you can't see the goddamn hook. I can never seem to be precise enough to land it, and it seems like it has a really small hitbox. I mean, that sort of makes sense. The claw itself is pretty damn small. I also hit the wrong button. Nice job. my god.
Why are we still here? Just to suffer?
Oh, believe me, we're not at the worst part yet. Trust me. That's going to be coming up real soon. Bugger. Bummer, man. That's a real bummer. Again, just gotta prioritize enemies that are closer to Murray rather than the ones that are further away. Also, again, with the bullshit of the claw not connecting when it should. And unfortunately, the claw can't exactly be rapidly fired. I mean, you sort of can, but you can't really do that 100%. Okay, you're good. Where's the next enemy? Another very big problem and major difficulty for this mission is that you're constantly surrounded by buildings. And more often than not, at least for me, I tend to hit the frickin' ceiling or hit the rooftops. Oh my god, I cannot believe that guy got through. It's as if he had a freaking invisibility cloak. Then again, he probably just blended in perfectly with the environment and I just didn't notice. Yeah, it's the latter. Oh my god, again with the miss. I wish this frickin' claw had some sort of aim assist. Like, say, in Call of Duty, during the Call of Duty campaigns, and I'm not talking about Black Ops 7. Just saying. I also wish I could drop bombs, too, but unfortunately, I can't. Penelope's RC chopper is worse than Bentley's from Sly 2, in just about every conceivable way. At least in my opinion. What do y'all think? You think Bentley's chopper is superior to Penelope's? Let me know. Okay, where is... There you are, you little fucker! Get over here! Okay, just gotta lock in and pay attention. Again with the lack of aim assist! Murray, you should have retired. Believe me. And of course he got hit immediately. Good job! Good job, Murray. I get the fact that you're trying to prioritize pulling the van and stuff, but at the same time... of course. And one more thing worth mentioning, too, when it comes to the enemies, is once they get their attacks out, there is no stopping. Especially those that launch projectiles. Just saying, once the attack is launched, you're done. What you think that this level should be remade with a zoom in so you can see what you're doing. Ain't that the truth? One of these days, I'm sure that the community is going to make a proper PC port of the entire Sly trilogy, and a mod will definitely be introduced to improve Penelope's RC chopper, and also her RC car too. Maybe improve the fire rate to compensate for the high overheat rate. How the hell did Murray not take damage? Take what I can get. Okay, so far so good. Now, I know there's going to be another enemy approaching to the right, or right there, that works. Almost up to the next phase. Next. come on! No, I don't want to save, god damn it. So goddamn close, but of course it had to cling onto the goddamn fucking roof! Didn't even see him. What is up with everyone having fucking invisibility cloaks all of a sudden?
As hard as you can. I'll try to clear the way.
Maybe I should start making save states for different stages of this particular phase. I don't know.
Keep pulling as hard as you can. I'll try to clear the way.
Okay, let's... Where's the other guy? Where you go? Right there, right underneath of me. Zooming in, what is that? Yeah. I wish the camera was just a smidge closer. Well, then again, that would be more like a monkey's paw sort of wish. Where, yeah, that could be helpful, but at the same time, it could be more detrimental, if anything. Where'd you come from? Come on, please. Grr, please! Oh my god. You gotta love it when the claw just refuses to goddamn work. Again, it's like I'm over the enemy and yet it doesn't cling on. Did you all hear a beep or was that just me? Maybe it was just me. Yeah, it is me. Okay. I don't think any of you heard that. Which is a good thing. That means the noise gate I have on my mic is working. It's working good. Didn't even see him. Not until it was too late. I hate this so much. This is why I saved this particular damageless trophy for last, because I knew that we're going to be here for a while. And this isn't even for the Master Thief challenges. I'm just saying. That's going to be even worse. But good news is when it comes to the Master Thief challenge, we don't have to worry about doing it damageless. No, instead, we just have to do it with a lot less health. Of course. Didn't fucking cling on to the right enemy because potatoes. My god. Didn't even see him until it was already over. You know what? I think what I'm going to try to do now is just spam the claw and pray to God. I'll pray to Sal's God and maybe he'll answer my prayers. Either that or Peter Pan. Well, either way, I'll figure something out. Okay, since you're going from the back way, I think I will leave you be. I did learn something rather unique recently, and that is only up to 5 guards will spawn. So, if they are behind Murray, his van acts like the best shield to ever exist. In other words, all hail the mighty shield! I can't believe I did not fail there. That's fantastic. If the enemy starts going around the van, then we have problems. Okay, case in point. Okay, thank God, no rooftop this time. Come on, Murray, just a little bit further. There we go! Oh my god, thank Christ that phase is over.
Oh, we're so close!
back.
And that's not even the hard part. The hard part begins now.
Get out of there! Save yourself!
I will.
Oh my god, man.
never leave her behind
I hate this
again.
challenge so goddamn
Words to tear
much.
at a father's heart. Would that I had
And
such
unfortunately,
passion
the
when they
whole
came from my little young king.
difficulty sliding system, aka the
Will not save him.
dynamic difficulty thing, that is not a thing with whenever you're replaying jobs. And even then, even if you do activate it and you restart the job, I don't think it would contribute towards the trophy, which is rather unfortunate.
You vile dogs will not hurt that man. The Panda King forbids
Yeah,
it.
just gotta be careful with the fire rate. I thought about making a save state right there, but you know what? This is fine. It'll work. Alright, let's try clearing out some of the enemies first before we take down the barricade. Okay.
Come, vermin! Rush to your doom! The Panda King reigns again!
Okay, that was way too close for comfort. Go away, please. Damn it! I knew that was gonna happen too.
Will not brave Hippo. I will destroy the spikes blocking your path.
Be careful with those fireworks, Panda King. A careless shot could hurt Murray.
Okay, this is fine. We can work with this. We can try again.
You vile dogs will not hurt that man. The Panda King forbids it.
Really sucks that the fireworks can only deal so much freaking damage. Like, they're not like a one-shot kill. You would think that something like a firework would be a one-shot kill, but no, it's not. And it never will be.
Come, vermin! Rush to your doom! The Panda King reigns again!
And just gotta keep the guards occupied until they get behind Murray and the almighty shield of the van. Oh, and one more thing worth mentioning too. Rocks count as damage. Keep that in mind. I say as he takes damage because I wasn't paying 100% attention to the frickin' hippo of Holy Majesty.
Be careful with those fireworks, Panda King.
I'm not making sense right now. What can I say? I'm just sick of this challenge. And we have to do it again for the Master Thief challenge too. So that makes things even worse.
You vile dogs will not hurt that man. The Panda King forbids it.
I got an idea. How about we wait a little bit, wait for the guards to come to the spikes, then we'll blast them all away. Alright, so we have up to 4. There's the 5th one coming. Of course, Murray cannot be fast. Well, he is dragging a multi-ton van with his brute strength, and it has like a, you know, a sheet of ice attached to the bottom of the wheels, so of course that makes sense. Plus, who knows if the van is even in neutral? I mean, it does use a manual transmission rather than automatic, so there is a possibility that he's able to drag the van perfectly fine, just on sheer brute hippo strength alone. So, that is a very real possibility.
Reigns again.
Here's what I'm going to do now. Since I am getting so close to the end, I'm going to go ahead and make another save state right here. Plus it... Yeah, that... I agree. If he was able to pull it quickly, then that would make things way too easy. Especially if you're trying to do this damageless. Back off, vile fiend! And he got hit. Of course he did. This is why I made a new sort of save state at the beginning of this part of the phase, because I'm just saying I don't want to go through all of that crap again. I say as we're going to be going through some of that crap again. Alright, let's lock in and hopefully not screw up. Oh, and by the way, I'm not sure if this was already mentioned or not, which I'm sure the characters already have mentioned it, but anyway, friendly fire is a thing. Be careful. Don't fire too close to Murray, and you should be fine. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and make another save state. I'm going to put it right here on slot 4. Right, of course. Right at the very end. Behold the almighty van! I say as I screw up yet again. Good job. Ah, God damn it, he got tapped. He got tapped by a rock. Of course he did. Ow! Dickweed. That's what they are. They're all dickweeds. How much further, Murray? Please get the van inside. Oh my God. Oh, thank God it's over. And that's just for the frickin' trophy. Honestly, the Master Thief challenge is easier by comparison. I'm dead freaking serious.
No, thank you, Panda King. You can ride in my van anytime.
God damn, that was wuss.
A great honor. I accept.
God damn. That was just trash. But hey, at least that is finally done, and we got all of the miscellaneous trophies, thank God. I just gotta select the right thing. Here we go. And all the remaining trophies are completing all of the Master Thief challenges for each and every episode and viewing the gallery for all of them as well. Alright, now that's finally done. Time to begin the Master Thief challenges. Starting, of course, with an Opera of Fear. And when it comes to the Master Thief challenges, many of them involve you completing a certain mission under either a time crunch, a health crunch, or both. That's typically how they work. However, there are some special challenges that require you to do something completely different. And we'll come across those as we continue to go through each and every challenge. So with that out of the way, let's start our first one. Canal Chase Expert Course. Defeat the Blue Viper boats without taking significant damage. In other words, you have less health. You have less health versus your normal run through. So you start at 50% health as opposed to 100%. Which is fair. But in terms of overall difficulty, it's not that much harder. Just start with less health. And funny enough, there are some missions which, believe it or not, you can restore your health in some of these expert missions.
Scratch one blue viper.
Makes you wonder, though, why didn't they also include a time limit? I have no idea. But either way, this first challenge, it really is not difficult whatsoever. And if you want to know how you unlock these Master Thief challenges, it's for completing the corresponding jobs. So for the Blue Viper Expert Challenge, you just have to complete the Blue Viper job. And also the final challenge, or the final Master Thief challenge for each episode, unlocks after getting the treasure map on the episode 5, Dead Men Tell No Tales. After that, then you can start taking on the expert challenges for each of the corresponding episodes. Bada bing, bada boom, you are golden. And there we go. First job done. Awesome. You did it! Congratulations! Nice. Now for the next one. Destroy all the reservoirs before time runs out. Let's go!
Press the L1 button to go into ball form. Hit the X button on impact to keep your bounces high. I'm projecting some markers to help you find the tar drums.
Like a ballerina!
More like a grasshopper and a ballerina. Also, you are under a time crunch. Albeit, the amount of time that you have does reset for each of these things' destruction. So, you don't have to worry too much about the time limit, so long as you know what you're doing when it comes to bouncing around like a big freaking pink ball of doom. And also be careful and try not to land on the roof, unless you absolutely must. Just saying, that will ruin your bounce, most of the time. Unless you know what you're doing, in which case you can get a good bounce after hitting the roof. Boom, baby, boom!
That tar drum didn't know what hit it. In a peaceful sense, of course.
Right. Better than when we first took this on the first time. That's excellent. Alright, one more to go.
The environmentalist will send a thank you card.
Also, be careful and try not to land in the water, otherwise the challenge is as good as failed. And done. Boom, baby! 147.83. Not bad. Definitely no world record run, I'll tell you that much. But that's not why we're here. Now it's time for the next one. Tower Scramble. Get to the top of the tower and knock the balloon free before time runs out. And with the Feral Pounce, you can definitely get this done pretty damn quick. I say as I fail miserably. Good job. Again, if you know what you're doing, you can really break some of these challenges into a million pieces. Especially if you're combining certain moves in Sly's arsenal, like the Feral Pounce. And it looks like this one's gonna be a fail. God damn it. No, really? I thought I had a little more time. Oh well, it's fine. Okay. I really wish there was an easier way to reset jobs, but unfortunately you can't. The only thing you can do to reset a job is to intentionally go for a dip. Go for a dip with Uncle Dip. Afterwards, you can try again. God damn it. Yeah, there's no way this is gonna work now. Also, the time limit is pretty damn strict if you're doing this casually, like a filthy casual, like me. But again, if you know what you're doing and you don't screw up, then you should be fine. Okay, that was good. Nice skips. Lulu, skip to my loop.
A solid.
Boom, baby. 33 seconds. Nice. Whew, okay, that was a little rough. Now for the next one. Coin Chase. Collect 20 coins while keeping up with Octavio. Fortunately, his rubber banding is really generous, so you can definitely collect a lot of coins throughout the course of this chase. Hell, you can even go out of your way to grab a few coins from enemies upon their defeat, if you want. That's fine. I didn't need that extra coin anyway. Would have been nice, but it is what it is. Really? No coins from the environment there? Well, I suppose I'm not supposed to be rewarded for environmental destruction, but hey, it is what it is. Also, defeating a few enemies may not seem to be such a bad idea. In fact, it's highly encouraged that you defeat at least one. That way you can get a few coins to spawn from them. Alright, we're at 21, and we should be fine. We should be good to go. We just need to head over to Octavio's location, which, again, thankfully the rubber banding is really generous. And also, so long as you keep up with Octavio, this is considered a high score challenge. Once you meet the objective, then your high score is recorded. So our score is 21. 21 blackjack. Not bad. Alright, next we have speed bombing. Destroy the vacuum pumps before time runs out. It's best to wait to take on this challenge until you have the grapple cam upgraded with the cannon. That way you can cheese it. Alright, let's do this.
Looks tough. Might take some more bombs.
Who needs bombs when you have guns? Time to go guns a-blazing!
This is getting serious. Better hurry it up with those pipes.
Okay. Guess we'll have to finish this the old-fashioned way, and that's perfectly fine with me. Okay, that was a bit overkill. Okay, good. Not the fastest time, but who cares? The challenge is complete, that's all that matters. On to the next one. Octavio Canal Challenge. Defeat Octavio in the vehicle canals under time pressure. In other words, we need to defeat him during this phase of his battle within the time limit. Which, that shouldn't be too hard. And thankfully, you're not under a time crunch either, so no need to worry about that. Also, the amount of time I believe you have here is roughly 1 minute and 30 or a minute and 15, somewhere around that ballpark. Not sure, but either way, you got plenty of time. So long as you manage your fire rate well, then you should be fine. Also, remember to lay off the trigger if you absolutely must. He's almost done.
Nobody else seems Octavio.
Not you! Haha! Awesome. About 55 seconds, not bad. Alright, next we have Octavio's last stand. Defeat Octavio before time runs out. This is gonna be a fun one. And also, we have to deal with unskippable cutscenes.
He's too fast. Lure him into the tar pool. That should slow him down.
Oh, nice. Also, don't be afraid to smash around the environment a little bit if you absolutely have to. And utilizing chaos control is not a bad idea.
Moving to the next tar valve.
Okay, come on, Sly. Hurry up.
Draw him in. I'll let loose with the tar.
Honestly, when it comes to the difficulty of this challenge, you're more likely to run out of health than you are of time. But it doesn't mean that you can take your sweet time with the fight. You are under a time crunch after all. Ow.
This one's out. I'm moving to another valve.
Okay. At least I managed to get a few more hits in.
All set with the tar.
Just one more thing worth mentioning here is Octavio is invincible if he's outside the
I saw
tar.
some more valves over by the
If
top
you
station.
happen to
Follow me
lure him
refresh
into the
supply.
tar, then you're free to get a few hits
Without the
in.
tar, I'll crush you boys like a blogs.
Sure, whatever you say, Octavio, my good sir. Also, if you happen to find any health power-ups just before you reach your destination over here, then great. If not, well then, kinda need to lock in. Also, get used to hearing this repeatedly. Listen to the song of your death! Remember, get used to hearing that ad nauseum if you suck at this challenge. Well, hopefully that person will not be me.
And I...
Oh, come on. Chaos control! Again, chaos control can be super helpful when it comes to getting at least one free hit in. Doesn't mean that it's
This one's
perfect,
out.
though.
I'm moving to another valve.
Alright, come on, Sly. We don't have all day.
I'm ready. Lure him in.
Of course I got hit. Damn. I'm surprised that didn't work.
It's dry. I'll unlock the next one.
And here I thought you would be able to get a free hit in after activating Chaos Control, but no. Instead, it just makes him hang out in the air
The tar's
because
ready
he's
to flow.
apparently a helicopter. Come on, man.
The valve's empty. I'll crack another.
I'm kind of surprised that worked out as well as it did. Alright, come on, Sly. One more
Draw him
valve.
in. I'll let loose with the tar.
Whew, barely made it. But hey, that's episode 1's Master Thief challenges. Where is... Oh, right. There's still one more. Still gotta do Venice Treasure Hunt. Use your treasure map to follow the clues and find the hidden loot. And as far as what the loot is, it's the power of friendship. And also, you do need the treasure map power-up. And you need to have it equipped before you can even begin. Okay, centered on a trap to a watery grave below, the large clock face starts the path up for the bridge. In other words, we need to find said location, and then we can actually begin the hunt. And thankfully, you have the whole map to explore, so if you're looking to farm a few coins, grab a few treasures, just like that. A nice piece of candy. Let's see. I think this is where we need to start. Is it? I mean, it sort of looks like a clock tower. Centered on a trap of a watery grave below large clock space starts up half of the brave. Ain't it? Oh, and by the way, if you happen to target the or push circle on the wrong spot, then the game does kick you out of map mode until you bring it back up again. Thankfully, you're not under a time crunch to complete this treasure hunt, or really any of the treasure hunts. It's just a matter of finding out where to start and going from there. And obviously, if you die, well then, you have to start all over. Now, again, where is the clock tower? The clock... Centered on the trap of a watery grave, large clock space starts the path of the brave. So, taking the words from the clue there, at least our starting point should be like towards where one of the water traps are. I've already examined roughly 2 of them around here, and unfortunately they were not the ones that we were looking for. They were not the droids we were looking for, unfortunately. Alright, let's try this one. Nope. Yeah. Uh-oh. Huh. Okay, maybe that was what I was looking for. That was our starting point. Okay, thy blow in the wind hanging by a thread. Make 4 paces away from them onto solid ground. Let's see. Nope, that ain't it. Well, at least we have our starting position, so let's see. Look down the alley that leads to a point and take 14 paces. So it has to be roughly in this direction. Also, do not be afraid to exit map mode whenever you see a flashlight guard or Carmelita head your way. Just saying, better safe than, well, perished. Also, taking out a few enemies along the way may not be such a bad idea. Okay, like the pool of the moon, this draws you closer by 16 paces. 14, 15, 16. Stay away from the police. Take 9 paces to put some distance between the cops and the robber. Next, walk away from this towering structure for 6 paces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, the tar could erupt again. Move 11 paces away from the spout. Okay, final clue brings you 6 paces closer to the eternal struggle of man versus beast. So in other words, the fountain. Boom! Done! Awesome! Let's get some spaghetti! Sweet. Mission complete! And that's another trophy added to the collection, and episode 1 is now 100% complete. And we'll worry about opening up all the galleries once we complete all the Master Thief challenges for each and every episode. Now, on to episode 2. Rock Run. Complete the rock climbing course under time pressure. Let's go! Okay, I was wondering if I was even going the right way. I'm surprised that worked. Okay, phase 1 done. On to the next phase, and hopefully not screw up. Oh, and by the way, I believe for this particular challenge, I do believe that the time limit does not reset upon each checkpoint, so keep that in mind.
This place is packed with wall hooks. The miners must use them to haul up their drills. Looks like you're going to get
Let's
some
keep moving
rock
along.
practice.
Alright, almost there. Next.
These miners have no respect for the Aboriginal sacred sites. They're drilling into everything.
I also just noticed now that the green bar that is indicating your time limit, how much time you have left, it's slightly protruding towards the bottom part or just slightly out of the frame. It's like very slight. It's one of those rogue pixels that irritate artists such as myself so much. It's just one of those things where once you see it, you can never unsee it again. Now then, on to Cave Sprint. Make it to the safe without being damaged and before time runs out. So remember that one job where we had to crack the safe and, well, get the guru stuff? Well, for this one, we need to complete the job under a time limit, as well as not taking any damage. And when I say complete the job, I mean half of the job. The second half of the job you don't need to worry about whatsoever. That is a separate challenge all on its own. Bye. Also, I really should utilize Shadow Power, so let's throw this on. Shadow Power level 2 will allow me to just run by every enemy I see.
I'm not into tearing up the environment or anything, but these caves are rich with opals. I can see why these miners are so driven.
Okay, take it easy. Just made it. Whew, that was close. I think you have about a minute to complete that particular challenge. On to the next one now. Defeat 12 guards and make it out of the cave in time. Now this one's a lot easier said than done. Especially how overwhelming the guard's presence can be. So far that's 2. Oh, and by the way, once you reach a certain point within the cave, you definitely want to hang around for a little while. That way you can finish off more of the guards. Let's see. Might want to put on Knockout Dive. Yeah, let's do that. Thankfully, you don't have to worry about not taking damage for this challenge. Yeah, this is the point in the cave where you want to stick around and wait for more enemies to spawn. There we go. That's the last enemy we needed to kill. And we can boogie. We can boogie on out of here. Okay, I was wrong. There's more. There was more than I thought. Oh boy. I love that camera. Phew, just made it. Excellent. Alright, next we have scaling the drill. Make it to the top of the drill before time expires. Let's do it. Now this challenge really shouldn't be that hard. Especially if you know what you're doing. I skip. Excellent. Just made it. By the way, I think you have 30 seconds to complete that one. Next, we have guard swapping. Possess 5 different guards without touching the ground. This one is a little bit funky. And the challenge begins upon possessing your first guard. I believe that you can just jump down and begin the challenge. You can just jump down and move around like normal for a little bit. Also, you don't have to worry about any sort of time limit whatsoever. You just have to jump from guard to guard. And you can do this by pushing the triangle button and jumping to a different guard. What's kind of funny is that it is possible to chain guards together. So if you have 2 different guards right next to each other, you slam them against a wall, then you could potentially chain from one guard to another over and over again. Just be careful when it comes to guard possession, though. The mechanic of actually doing so is rather funky. Okay, seriously, where the hell is the next guard? Just need one more. And done. I'm done. Just need to do the bare minimum. We're all set. And also, that is another high score challenge, so once you meet the minimum requirements, then you can keep going if you want. But really, there's no need to do that. Not unless you're going for brownie points. Now for Quick Claw. The Quick Claw of the Law. Keep Murray safe from the guards and score high on this challenge. That's rather vague. But I think for this challenge, you just have to make it so the guards don't attack. I don't know. I think what I'm trying to say here is you're going to be dealing with more guards than you did during the regular mission. And it seems like this thing has the same sort of problems as Penelope's RC Chopper. Great. Thankfully, you don't have to do this damage list. Thank God. You just have to worry about dealing with enough enemies and eventually win.
He's so zapped!
Also, there are some explosive barrels that can help you with this challenge and make things a little bit less hectic. You just have to use them properly. And not be like me, who can't grip these things worth a damn!
Yeah! Give him the bit!
Oh my god. Bro, please.
That guy's toast! He's so...
Again, hit detection is kind of wonky when it comes to this thing. I don't know why. It's so stupid.
Nice work! Nice throw!
Although when it comes to this particular challenge, this really isn't much different from the regular mission. You just have to deal with more
We
enemies.
can move on to phase 2, where we light the crude oil on fire.
And there we go. Mission complete. Is it really that much different? No, you just have to deal with more enemies, that's all. Now for the next one. Pressure Brawl. Murray, Sly, and Bentley team up to win a giant brawl under time pressure. Let's do it! Also, I don't think you can cheese this with the grapple cam during Bentley's part of the fight. As crazy as it sounds, you have to get the kills with Bentley as well as the environment.
You're the man, Bentley.
This is tense. Sly, you okay?
Right as rain, pal. Right as rain.
Right as rain, pal.
Also, having the jump attacks at level 1, 2, and 3, it is super handy. Just saying, you can create electrical bombs that are freaking death traps. Hell, even level 1 is super handy too. Just be careful and try not to let yourself get caught under the blast radius of the electrical bomb when it goes off. Otherwise, you're going to be in a load of trouble. Just saying. So if you want to be safe, you could just stick to level 1 for the jump attack. Or you can go as high as level 2. Level 3 just has more range. There we go. Kind of surprised that this is taking so long. That's not good. And I'm pretty sure the time limit does not reset in between phases.
Powers of destruction!
Also, don't be afraid to utilize many abilities of which Murray has up his arsenal. Even if it's ones of which aren't exactly, you know, efficient in terms of energy consumption. There we go, nice multi-kill.
Nice work, big guy.
Wow, this is bad. This is really, really bad. I think I took way too long during the slide phase, unfortunately. So, yeah, that is a fail. Let's try again. Alright. I know that I said I don't think Bentley's thing will contribute towards the kills or count towards this stuff, but hey, it's worth a try. Okay. That was rather lame. That was even lamer. Yeah, I don't think this is counting towards it, unfortunately. And here I thought this would actually be helpful. No, really? I know that I'm not supposed to die here, okay? Okay, thanks. Let's see, can I do something? No, unfortunately, that doesn't appear to be the case. Also, don't be afraid to utilize every gadget that you have up your arsenal, just saying.
This is tense. Sly, you okay?
Here we go.
Right as rain, pal.
Ouch. That hurt. There is one other thing I haven't really mentioned yet, and that is, believe it or not, the kangaroos do have a small amount of resistance to the electric attack. So any attacks that utilize electricity, they'll take 2 hits to kill as opposed to 1. Why that is, I'm not 100% certain. I suppose that's what makes them so unique. So if you really want to finish them off quickly, it's best to utilize fire as opposed to using electricity.
Behold my powers of destruction!
Nice miss.
Give it to him, pal.
Hey, that didn't quite work out as well as I had hoped.
Looking good, Murray.
Well struck, Murray.
Hey, I think we're almost done now. I say as I get crushed again.
Excellent hit, Murray.
Sorry, Sly, didn't mean to burn you.
Nice work, big guy.
Oh yeah. I would really like it if more health packs spawned. That way I can do another flop. Oh, and one more thing worth mentioning here when it comes to the Master Thief Challenge. You don't have to worry so much about dealing enough damage to defeat the boss that would normally appear in this mission. your main task is not to blow up, but rather to clear out all enemies in the bar. Just made it! Whew, that was close. That was a pretty tense one, not gonna lie. Now for the next one, cracking coins. Collect 100 coins while fending off attacking guards. And also, don't forget to work on this challenge too while you're at it. You can also grab coins from the environment as well, so be sure to keep that in mind.
Nice! You'll need to give him a taste for both types of guards. 4 kangaroos and 4 dingoes should do it.
Okay. Also, if you happen to feed the croc the required number of guards before getting the coins, getting the required number of coins, then that is a mission fail. Keep that in mind.
Hungry little fella?
If you notice things are starting to get a little hectic, don't be afraid to use like a Inferno belly flop to clear out some of the enemies. 39, not bad. There we go, that will reduce your numbers greatly.
Oh yeah, that's tasty.
Well, that was rather unfortunate. That was also unfortunate, but you know what? I need the coins anyway.
You like that, huh?
Alright, just one more of each and then we're set. So at this point now, we just need to focus on getting more coins. Which that should be easy enough to do. The only real danger here that you need to worry about is running out of health. Which, yeah, that can most certainly happen if you're not careful. But thankfully, guards do drop coins and health. So if you need to recover, then there you go. You can also smash up the environment a little bit too if you need to. And you're not completely screwed in that regard. You have a means of recovery. There we go. See, we're already about done. Got the coins, so now we just need to complete the mission as we normally would.
Chomp that clown in half!
Done and done! Mission complete! Are you serious? A freaking crash? Alright, accept and send the report. Okay, well hopefully, we don't have to redo much. Thankfully, the game autosaves rather frequently, so the worst thing that could happen is, you know, we just have to do that particular challenge again. Again, I didn't expect the game to crash. I mean, what did I do to cause it to happen in the first place? I don't get it. Whatever. Like I said, sometimes these things happen. Alright, 67%. Still at 100% for that, and now for Rumble Down under 84%. Okay, looks like we just have to do this mission again. Okay. Unfortunate, but no big deal. It's not a very difficult mission, it's just a little time-consuming, which is really, really dumb. But you know, I don't mind. This is one of those missions where I'm perfectly okay with redoing the mission again. If it was a different mission where it's like you have to defend Murray using the Panda King's fireworks and stuff like that from an almighty god, then we'd have problems. I'm just saying. Oh, this is annoying. Burn, baby! Wow, I'm surprised that guy drowned. Maybe the problem was I ran too far? Oh, come on! Why'd you throw him in the water? What the hell, game?
Oh yeah, that's tasty. Eat up, pal.
Okay, almost done when it comes to the dingoes. In fact, they're done.
You like eating?
Now we just got kangaroos. Just need to feed them kangas, and we good. And of course, we need to get our coins back. Get our coin count back up, which thankfully that's pretty easy to do, so long as you keep moving and burning the enemies alive and roasting them on an open fire. Utilizing chaos control can be pretty good too, but I wouldn't 100% recommend it. Nice triple kill. Okay, you know what? We'll just throw you in now. No biggie. And we just got one more to go. Once we get 19 more coins, then we'll be set. Again. Alright, 3 more, and then we done. And finished. Alright, let's go again. Come here! Done. Excellent. Yay, the game didn't crash this time. You gotta love it, alright? Well, that was definitely something. Now then, on to the next job. Carmelita Climb. Get the mask off Carmelita before time runs out. Again, I never expected the game to crash. In fact, I don't remember a crash even occurring even on the PS3 version of the game. So, that was definitely a first. Okay, that's the first task done.
Great work, Sly. One hook to go in the basket. Oh,
Come on, climb, please. Climb, please. There we go. We done. One other thing I haven't really mentioned yet when it comes to the timer. Cutscenes that occur while the timer is going, it doesn't deplete from the actual timer. So if a cutscene starts, then don't worry about it. The timer will resume whenever you regain control of Sly or whoever you're playing as. Now then, on to the next treasure hunt. Use your treasure map, follow the clues, and find a hidden loot in Outback Treasure Hunt. Let's go! Let the treasure hunt begin. Alright, let's see. Start upon the steps from the Guru's prison shack from the miner's camp to the treasure pack. Okay. You know, it's kind of funny how we don't start at the starting location for our first clue. We actually have to go to the clue's location before we can even start the hunt. But again, we don't need to worry about a time limit or anything like that, so thank God. Bye. Thankfully, as far as I know, this is not a very big map. So finding the treasure here really shouldn't be that hard. Escape towards freedom for 9 paces. Make your way to the towering machine for 9 paces. I think it's this way. Yep. The smell of lemonade and the sounds of fighting draw you closer by 10 paces. Okay. I figure I tried to get the next clue going before... Oh my god, I cannot believe that missed. Are you serious? That went straight through him. Okay. this was a bad idea. Let's get out of here. And here I thought I would be able to shock that guy, but apparently the shock attack is no longer working. What's up with that? Gotta love the game being so inconsistent. Alright, let's get back to the hunt. Okay, of the two trucks, take 14 paces towards the lesser. So, that one? I mean, I've only seen one truck. Unless there's another truck. Oh, that one. That's what they're talking about. Okay, 14 paces. Now that you are closer to the lesser, walk 28 paces to become further from the greater. Let's say this way. 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, try to hide from the spinning giant by getting under him for 4 paces. What would be that one? This way? Okay, that ain't it. Nope. There we go. Final 8 paces will take you to a lonely rock stuck under the muck. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. And that ain't it, Chief. Okay, let's get back and try again. There we go. All done. Outback struggle is complete. And thus, episode 2 is now 100% complete. Now then, on to episode 3, Flight of Fancy, and its Master Thief challenges. We got a lot to get through. Now then, castle quick climb, get to the top of the castle under time pressure. This one you can really cheese if you know what you're doing. Okay, that was a very bad idea. Again, you have to know what you're doing if you want to perform some cool skips. Apparently, I'm not a cool enough cat for that. No, I have to take a bath if I want to try again. Oh well. This is fine. We'll give it another go. Replay challenge, please. Thank you.
The competition starts tomorrow. Where are all my guards? Sleep? Watch TV?
Oh my god.
Paying them at all. They're going to lounge about like common tourists.
I'm surprised that worked. Boom, baby! Nice skip. Skip to my loo, baby. Skip to my loo. Alright, next. We have the next one. Mugshot Goon Attack. Defeat 30 guards before taking down Mugshot. Which, that should be pretty easy to do.
Murray, you can't hurt Mugshot with your fists. Try using the switch in the middle of the hangar.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, the Inferno Flop is going to be super helpful here. Just saying, it's an excellent ability for clearing out a large group of enemies all at once. Just keep in mind, though, it does cost a lot of energy to use. And one more thing worth mentioning as well is when it comes to dealing with all the enemies, getting them all set up, or no, just getting your kill count up high enough while also dealing damage to Mugshot, just reduce Mugshot's health down to roughly a quarter. Like if he's like one hit away or something. Once you're at that point, then focus on taking out the remaining enemies.
I can take it all day, lightweight.
19 out of 30. Okay, and I think at this point now he only has one hit left before he goes down for good. Also, get used to Mugshot taunting you when you're trying to deal with crowd control. Just saying, these guys aren't exactly playing around, but it doesn't mean that they're the most difficult beings in the known universe. And there we go. We done. Boom, baby. High score, 31. Nice. Next. Okay, security breach. Defend the fragile plane and the hangar from approaching guards. Great. So in other words, we have this lovely challenge where the plane has less health. I am not looking forward to this. Let's go. And we also have to deal with a lot more guards as well. Hope you're good at multitasking. Alright, we just need to lock in and get this party started. Enemy down. Who's next? Oh, great. Just great. Just what I need to see. Star Wolf.
We're halfway there, Murray. Stay sharp.
Oh, nice. Double kill. Didn't expect that. Wow, that didn't kill him? Well, that's bad. This is really bad. I really wish the charge-up time for these things was a little bit faster. Okay, good. Double kill.
Just a few bogeys left.
Oh, crap. Phew! Okay, first try. I was expecting that to take a lot longer. But thank God that wasn't the case. Now for the next one. Defend the hangar. The hangar can take limited damage. Keep it safe. Great. More of this! My favorite.
Going up.
Oh my God, I can't believe that missed. Hit him, please! I hate this claw. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my God, I can't believe that failed!
Hey, pal.
Seriously, fuck the environment. Seriously, screw these defensive challenges, especially when it involves dealing with the damn RC chopper. It's trash. It's ass. Not exactly the one I wanted, but whatever. I'll take what I can get.
Upsy daisy.
Come on, please. Go away. By the way, just like with the normal mission, there's no way to recover health for the hangar.
Eat it, mugshot stoolie.
And here I thought I would be clever. No, I'm wrong. Okay, so far so good.
Mind the gap.
Come on, hit him! Thank you. Jeez, pain in the ass. And of course, damn hangar had to take damage right away because, you know, physics. They don't work.
Take that, traitor. Opa.
Okay, what's there? Just gotta keep boosting. I wish the claw was a lot more reliable, but thank God it's over. Whew, that was way too close. I thought for sure I was gonna get swarmed and destroyed. That was rough. Now then, time to get ready for the next one. For this one, we have Precision Air Duel. Destroy only the tri-winged planes. Pretty easy to figure out which ones are tri-wings and which ones are dual wings. In other words, just go for the black planes and you're all set. Oh, and by the way, there is one other thing worth mentioning. When it comes to the planes being shot down, if you shoot down more than 3 of the blue planes by accident, then that counts as a mission fail. But if they happen to crash into you, that doesn't count towards the kill counter. Same holds true if the black planes take down the blue planes.
Oh, yes, delicious dog meat.
Go. When it comes to this particular mission, just prioritize taking down your primary target. Don't worry about anyone else getting in your way. You're not under any sort of time crunch or anything. The only thing you have to worry about is not getting shot down. And also not shooting down the wrong planes. Which, again, you're allowed to shoot down roughly 2 or 3. After which, then it's a fail. Again, sometimes the enemies do end up getting shot down while they're getting caught in the crossfire. It happens. But it is what it is. And also, don't be afraid to pick up ammo if you absolutely must. And also, the blue planes crashing into either the black planes do not count towards your kill total. You have to be the one to shoot them down. And also, it does not count against you either if they take themselves out. So there you go. Okay, that's 2 more kills. On to the next one. Just a little bit more to go, folks. Just a wee bit more, and then the mission is finished. Get over here, please. There we go. Only 1 more left. You would think maybe it would be a good idea to pick up ammo? Well, yes, you would be right. But I don't think I'm really going to be needing that. I think this is what I need. There we go. Mission complete. How is this a high score challenge? That's something I really wonder. Well, whatever. Next, we have Wolf Rampage. Defeat the guards while avoiding serious damage to the wolf. In other words, the wolf starts with only 50% health. But this is one of those missions where, believe it or not, you can recover the lost health throughout the course of the mission. So, Don't worry about it. See, we've already recovered a good chunk of it. So right now I believe we're up to 60% in terms of health. Oh, not bad. Just be careful and try not to run the poor wolves into the walls or anything like that. Just saying, that would be very, very bad. Okay, let's keep moving along now, shall we? I really do love this little mission here. Okay, excuse me? How the hell did I take damage? Well, whatever. It ain't a big deal. Like I said, you can recover your health just by finding health power-ups scattered throughout the map. It's not rocket science, people. Just don't run into any explosives and you should be fine. Also, the hit detection can be kind of funky sometimes, which is rather unfortunate. When it comes to attacking guards that are like on the walls and whatnot, I wouldn't recommend it. And by walls, I obviously mean the rooftops. Yeah, you can get a little fancy and take some of them out from there, but like I said, not recommended. It's best to try to take out the guards that are out in the open. And thankfully, they do spawn fairly frequently over time.
Keep it up. That's 10 fewer pilots in the finals tomorrow.
Again, just seems like as soon as I attempt to recover my health, I lose it immediately. That's just my luck.
Just 3 more to go.
Also, I believe the spawn rate is the same as it would be for the normal mission. So that's something to keep in mind. You can just loop around a single area and take out nothing but the essential guards that are out in the open, like this. Boom, baby. All done. Another easy peasy lemon squeezy mission. On to the next one. One-woman army. Carmelita must defeat 15 guards before defeating Mugshot. Another pretty easy one. Just gotta get Mugshot down to roughly 1 hit away from death, and hopefully not die in the process. And this is another one where you could technically go to the cheat spot and just gun down Mugshot as soon as you're able to. Oh, and by the way, I do believe that your attacks and your actions have to be the one to finish off the enemies. If Mugshot accidentally defeats an enemy, then it doesn't count. One more thing worth mentioning too is... oh right. The enemies have a bit of a shock resistance. So they're going to take roughly 2 shots before they go down. Thankfully, the guards do drop power-ups over time, so you don't need to worry about running out of health anytime soon. Alright. Now we just need to hunt down enemies. There's number 7. Seems like Mugshot got caught in the crossfire. Interesting. Oh, and by the way, if an enemy happens to get a little up close and personal to you, don't be afraid to give them a good roundhouse kick to the face. Just saying. Alright, another 1 bites the dust. And you're done. Bye-bye. I said goodbye. Okay, 3 more to go, and then we're set. And one more thing worth mentioning too, if you're going for the Mugshot Damageless trophy, you can't do it during this Master Thief challenge, unfortunately. It does not count. It has to be done during the normal job. So be sure to keep that in mind. Okay, now the question is, where the hell are the guards? Seriously, where the hell did they go? Why are they missing in action? Oh, there we go. Asking you shall receive. Now we just need 1 more. Seriously, where the hell are they? Hello? Does anyone want to get a nice zappity zap zap from Miss Carmelita Montoya Fox? Hello? Anyone here? There we go. Alright, now we can gun down Mugshot. Police brutality at its finest. Nice. How the hell did I get 16? I don't get it. But who cares? On to the next challenge. We have Going Out on a Wing. Defeat the Black Baron before time runs out. So in other words, it's the same boss fight as before, except we just have to do it under a time crunch.
Wait till he commits to a big punch, then strike.
Okay, this is fine. Ow. Okay, that was bad. Well, I guess I'm gonna take a swan dive. Bye! Victory! I have won again! Just kidding. Nice miss. Anywho, this particular challenge really shouldn't be that hard. You're more likely to run out of health than you are of time. Also, using the spin attack, it doesn't allow you to cheese the fight any easier. Why? Because for whatever reason, the spin attack upon landing, it only counts as one hit.
A little help here.
One very nice thing about this fight is the enemies that spawn in and whatnot. Thankfully, they do have a chance of dropping health power-ups, so if you need to recover, then by all means, use them. And also, as Bentley said during the first attempt, you just have to wait for the Red Baron to do his charged up punch and uppercut as if he was freaking Captain Falcon. Another thing worth mentioning too is, believe it or not, you can utilize the dive attack while you're in the air. Just push triangle to dive on down. Pretty handy for whenever the Red Baron decides to do the slam jam attack on the wing. Also, push attack is going to be your friend. That blows. Just again, I feel like you're going to run out of health more often than you're going to run out of time. And I definitely feel as though the enemies will deal more damage to you than the Red Baron ever will. Lock in, finish up nice and strong. God damn it! This is bad! Oh, come on! He was practically dead! Wow, that is bullshit. You gotta love it. Am I right? Again, I feel like the time limit is not the problem here. It's just the fact that you're more likely to run out of health from the enemy guards versus the Red Baron, or, yeah, the Black Baron himself. Why I call him the Red Baron, I don't know. Okay, here we go. This is going a lot more smoothly, thank God. Again, I really wish you could deal multiple hits at once with the spin attack, but unfortunately you can't. my god. I swear, it just seems like the gas will, it acts like an invisible wall sometimes. It's like sometimes it will slow you down for no reason whatsoever. Oh my god, I can't believe that whisk. Now, one other thing worth mentioning here when it comes to the final phase of this fight, focus your attention on the Black Baron above all else. There we go. That's how it should have ended last time, but here we are. At least the deed is finally done, and we can now do the treasure hunt of the episode. All in the treasure hunt. Use your treasure map, follow the clues, find the hidden loot. Let's go. Let's dive on in and begin the party. And of course, we need to select the power-up first. Let's see. Upon this streaming lid to the sewers, you start the treasure is yours if you're pasted out smart. Okay. Stupid blimp. You made me look bad. Alright, better take this guy out now. Just so he doesn't cause me trouble. Now, I believe our starting position is right here. Go. It will take you 29 paces to cross the water without getting wet. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, avoid the cheese that elevates your mind and body. Take 10 paces away from it. Are you serious? Okay, that was clearly not the right way to go. That's fine. We'll try again. Yeah, that makes more sense. Face the well and take 7 paces backwards. Next, one windmill is alone and defenseless. Take 9 paces towards it. Okay, that ain't it. I believe it is this way. Okay, Penelope pretended as she looked down from this high perch. Take 18 paces towards it. I will as soon as I can deal with these guys first. Oh, hello there, Mr. Wolf. Would you mind going away? Okay, that is clearly not the right direction. Let's try this way. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, come on, Wolf. Move your butt. 15, 16, 17, 8. Okay, close enough. Gaze across and take 13 paces towards the home of the Cooper biplane. 11, 12, 13. There we go. This windmill is standing but not by itself. Take 10 paces towards it to find the well. There we go. All done. Mission complete. That's another one for the tally. Hell yeah. Alright. Episode 3 is now 100% complete. Hell yeah. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. And we're only 2 hours and 22 minutes into this session. Not counting the interruption that we experienced earlier on. Alright. On to the next one. Cold Alliance. And this one's probably going to be the most time-consuming out of all episodes combined. On to the first of many challenges. Big Air in China. Use Murray's ball move to reach all the waypoints without taking damage and before time expires. Ah, great. This is going to be a fun one. Let's dive on in. Time to go for a bounce. Oh, and by the way, I'm pretty sure if you lose this bounce, then it is an automatic fail. So be sure to keep that in mind. One more thing worth mentioning too is, unlike the Tar challenge where the timer resets upon reaching a destination and destroying your objective, the timer does not reset for this one. That's what makes this one a bit harder. How the hell did I lose my bounce? Great. Well, that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, because now there's no way we can do this. Just because I somehow got caught on an invisible wall. Alright, screw it. We ain't gonna be able to do anything whatsoever. Go for a swim? No, really? I thought I could get a little scratch. A little scratch by a cat and be fine, but no. Of course not. Again, the problem is that I lost my frickin' bounce. And again, if you lose your bounce, you might as well restart. Because there's no way you're getting it back. Just saying. Another pretty big problem when it comes to this mission is that the fact that the level of detail decreases the higher you are in the air. So, being able to determine where certain parts are or certain pieces of the environment are, it is quite challenging, to say the least. Okay, that's where we need to go to next. Just need to get there first. So see what I mean about the level of detail of environmental pieces just vanishing before our very eyes? That's kind of a problem. Especially when you're trying to determine where exactly you have to bounce. Excellent. Whew, that took a little bit. Thankfully, not too long. On to the next one. Sharpshooter. This is the challenge I dread the most, because this one, you have to keep Murray from taking significant damage from the attacking guards. In other words, remember that damageless challenge we did? Prepare to do it again, but Murray starts with 50% health. And it only gets worse from there. But the same cheese strats also apply too, so if you can get just up to 5 guards to spawn, then don't be afraid to line them all up like a pretty pink bow. And also utilizing spiked wall traps may not be such a bad idea. Just wait for all the guards to show up. Then after that, hello, Sizalik. Welcome to the stream. Glad you can make it. You're just in time for the hardest Master Thief challenge in the game. Hey, I hope you enjoyed the show, and I hope you all enjoy my suffering. This is gonna be great. Alright, next spike wall is here. Just gotta wait for all 5 guards to spawn. Crowd up the fence, and we should be good. Alright, everyone is here. Time to die. And also, another thing worth mentioning too is that the damageless achievement, you can't earn that one during this challenge. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. I'm surprised that one guard kind of got caught on his friend. Also, do not be afraid to utilize the almighty shield that is the van.
Ah! The van!
I know. Be quiet.
Going!
gotta deal with all the enemies that are around here. Should be fine. No, Murray took quite a beating, but thankfully the almighty van is his almighty shield. That is until it's not. But thankfully, we got this done in one attempt! Jesus Christ! Holy crap! I did not expect that at all. I was expecting to be here for at least 3 hours. GG's indeed. And the game didn't crash, thank God. Whew! I remember doing that particular challenge on the PS3 version of the game and getting stuck forever. Even got to a point where I actually made a bit where I used random quotes from Duke Nukem and just blasted Murray like a frickin' Christmas tree. Just saying, I was getting that frustrated. It was that annoying. Kind of funny how things work out like that. When you learn to cheese, that's when things really start to get easy. Now then, time for the next one. Treetop Tangle. Defeat Sao without sustaining significant damage. So in other words, you start with half health, and you have to do this whole fight without taking too many hits. And just like with the damageless achievement, you just have to wait until the time is right to strike. And also, don't be afraid to wait a little bit while General Sal is attacking you. That way you can gain some additional... just wait a little bit, wait for the attack to end, and you should be fine. Just don't wait too long, otherwise you're going to get blasted. And I believe for this fight, you can't take more than 2 hits. I'm surprised that worked out as well as it did. So, if you want some advice on trying to deal with General Sal and his attacks here during this part of the fight, if you feel like you can't get to him, then don't worry about it. Just wait. Wait the attack out. You're not under a time crunch. If you're far enough away, you can wait until the second volley of his attacks go through, and then you should be fine. Whew, I remember this one also taking quite a while to complete too, when it came to doing the Master Thief challenge on PS3. Thankfully, hindsight is 20/20. Now for the next one, Sao Showdown. Defeat Sao without sustaining significant damage. So this is phase 2 of the fight. And also the same cheese strats apply for when we did the damageless achievement. Just ram him against the wall and pray. Pray that you can score a silent obliteration. And thankfully you can take damage in this fight. Just not too much. Like that, see? I wonder, can I use the knockout dive here? Well, not like that.
The black magic of the family Tao is unstoppable.
Yeah, stuff it, you stupid turkey. Alright, let's try again. Nice miss. I guess the knockout dive can be helpful somewhat, but it's not 100% reliable. Oh, god damn it. What the hell was that? Okay, apparently I got an email from Spotify. What's this?
The black magic of the family Tao
let's
is
see.
unstoppable.
Oh my god. Phone, please. Okay. All it's saying is that it updated its privacy policy. I'll have to look over that later. Seems like a lot of companies are doing that nowadays, updating their privacy policy. Why even have one? Not like privacy is even a thing anymore. I hate to say it, but it just seems like it's true. We're heading towards that sort of dystopian future. At least here in the States. Okay, this is fine. Everything's working so far, so good. Ouch. Honestly, I feel like the Saul attack which General Sal uses, that deals more damage than any of his other moves. Case in point, I lose again. I love that black magic. It's ugly. It's disgusting. Just like me. Thankfully, when it comes to his your defeats dialogue, it's nowhere near as annoying, nor does it last 1,000 years like the last one does during the first phase of the fight, where you're flying around like doing kung fu fighting and stuff. I swear, I heard the Koopa family has been beaten by Sao. Our legacy is superior for at least 6 hours straight. I'm just saying. Nice miss. Okay, what? Seriously? How the hell was that damage? How did that not kill him? Or hell, even knock him back for that matter. I don't get it. I do not get this game. Kind of funny how I'm having more trouble with this challenge than the first one. Well, hopefully we won't be here for too much longer. And here I thought I had an opportunity to do a silent obliteration. Oh my god. Really? Oh dear. Nice whiff. Oh my god, really? He had to lift me into the air like a frickin' angel. Oh my god, I can't believe that missed. I'm so dead. Yeah, as I thought. God damn this stupid cock.
Is unstoppable.
There was nothing I could do. I just could not counterattack. Jeez. Pain in the ass, I tell ya. Pain in the ass. Alright, where the hell did he go? Oh, come on! He literally jumped on top of my cane! Great. Just couldn't see him. And of course I had to kick the bucket again.
Is unstoppable.
God, how annoying is this? Next. Alright, let's lock in and actually get good. I'll tell you this is nowhere near as difficult as doing the damageless challenge. I'll tell you that right now. Nice miss. I swear, it just seems like General Sal will completely cock-block you if you try to do the dive attack. God damn it, man! Again, the problem is that these attacks keep whiffing right in front of General Sal's freaking face! And of course, when that happens, you're done. You're roast beast! Or more like a rotisserie chicken, but you get my point. You're just done. Also, sometimes General Sal will go through a bunch of bamboo, and other times he'll get stopped by the bamboo as if it was a solid wall. It's just one of those things that's really inconsistent. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. There we go! Hell yeah! Nice! Silent obliteration. What a way to achieve victory. Cheap, but I don't care. The game gave me the opportunity, I tried to take it. Now then, on to the next one. China Treasure Hunt. Use your treasure map, follow the clues, and find a hidden loot. Let's go! Let's see, where do we need to start? From the back doors of the van, the quest begins. Hunt for the treasure among Sal's sins. Okay. Thankfully, we don't need to go far when it comes to our starting position. There we go. Also, one more thing worth mentioning too is, I believe the regular silent takedown cannot take down General Sal. If you happen to get into a position where you can execute the quote-unquote silent obliteration, you will just deal a lot of damage. Okay, retrace the van's path for 13 paces. Okay, climb towards the whatever to contemplate your path. 9 paces for the yin, 9 paces for the yang. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18. Okay, grow closer to General Sal by taking 14 paces towards his, visage. Visage. Okay, you're pushed away from safety and home again for 14 paces. Okay. Not bad. At least we got the next clue before we got spotted. So, even if you do get spotted, no big deal. Just exit out of the treasure map and just deal with whatever you need to do. See you in hell! Alright, let's see. For 9 paces, you travel under the cable and to the next arch. Go this way. Okay, listen to the tears and take 7 paces towards the prison of Jingqing. Okay, long final push for 24 paces will lead you down a hard, lonely road. Okay. We'll just deal with you first, then we'll go ahead and take care of this. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, whoop. Boom. Done. Gotta love that instant teleportation jutsu. And there we go. Another trophy added to the collection. A brilliant display. And another 100% completion added to our total. Hell yeah. Hardest episode in the game finally complete. On to the next one. Dead Men Tell No Tales. And time for its Master Thief challenges, which, for the first one, we have Patch Grab. Lure Jake back to the anchor and get the patch before time runs out. Okay, sounds good enough. Sounds good to me.
What? Be that monkeys? Filthy banana eaters!
Alright, come on, Jake. Who's a good boy? Be a good boy and come this way. Because Papa needs a new pair of shoes and he needs to get them quickly before time runs out. Okay? Okay, come on. Come on, boy. Come on. Come on, Jakey boy.
Try me, dogs! Where are you?
Okay, I just realized one thing I could have done instead is, instead of using the trees, I just ran out of time. God damn it. Alright, let's just do this instead. Come on, Jake! Follow me! Follow Mr. Cooper! And hopefully I won't get completely murdered. Come on, let's go! This way, my boy! This way! Come on, stop getting caught under the trees. Not the Lorax, I don't speak for the trees. Come on, let's go. Just a little further now. Whew, just made it. Well, that's one way of getting it done. Even if it wasn't the stealthiest of approaches. Alright, next, stealth challenge. Steal the peg leg without being discovered under time pressure. Great. Sounds good. Now this one I think would be wise to use the Shadow Power level 2. Oops. Nice job. Somehow that counts as getting spotted. So yeah, Shadow Power is definitely the way to go when it comes to this particular mission. Whether it be level 1 or preferably level 2. Here we go, we done. Mission complete. Should have done that the first time, but hey, I guess I wanted to try something a little bit different. Alright, next one, Boat Bash. Defeat enemy boats under time pressure. Let's go. Let's get her done. And also, this mission works the exact same as it does for the main story, which is you need to ram the ships before you can deal damage to them. But of course, the physics have to be wonky.
Nice. The armor's gone.
Alright, on to the next one.
Armor's gone.
Okay, cool. Just need to fire away and hopefully not screw up. Thankfully, the amount of time you're given to do this mission is pretty generous.
He's down to wood.
Alright. Next.
This guy's clear.
Goodbye. Wonder if that's good enough? Yes, it is. Hell yeah. Another easy one. Gotta be honest. Kind of crazy to think about. Now then, on to the next challenge. Last ship standing. Defeat 5 boats without sinking. No health pickups. In other words, you need to play your cards right, and you better pray that you're good at naval combat. And when it comes to this challenge, I recommend taking on no more than 1 ship at a time. This way, you don't have to worry so much about sustaining too much damage. Okay, this is fine. Just have to be careful when it comes to sustaining any sort of damage whatsoever. It does suck that we've already sustained a lot of damage already. Just be sure to engage battle on your terms and not let the enemy engage in battle with you. And also, don't bother trying to take the ship for yourself. Just sink it. Send it to Davy Jones' locker and be done with it. You don't get any sort of bonuses for capturing a ship. Sure, you get more coins, but that's really all you get. More coins. That's it.
Sweet shot!
Alright. It also sucks that we've already lost 1 cannon during the first fight. That figures. And goodbye. That's the first ship down. And like I said, you just have to defeat ships. That's all you really need to do. And another thing worth mentioning too is that you can raise your overall pirate ranking during the Master Thief Challenge. So that's something to keep in mind. Not bad. I'm kind of surprised I managed to evade that shot, but hey, better than not. And like I said, when it comes to this particular challenge, just take your time, and you should be fine. Engage in battles on your terms, and only your terms. If you have to run, then run. The mission only ends if you run out of health. And after you obtain the kills required, all you have to do from that point in order to consider the mission cleared is just go down with the ship. And it's as simple as that. And like I said, just engaging in one battle at a time, one ship at a time, that is the best way of dealing with this challenge. Oh, great. There goes another cannon for that side of the ship. Also, how am I still sustaining damage? What the hell? Well, that's bad. That is really bad. Okay, where are you? Goodbye. See you in hell. It really does suck that you can't recover health in this challenge. Especially if you sustain damage way too early on. But at least we're up to 3 out of 5 right now, so... not bad. Could be worse. Oh dear.
A hole has emerged.
I really hate it when they just know. They know exactly which side to target and when. That is a very big problem for me. Because the right side of the ship has not sustained any damage at this point, which is crazy. One more thing worth mentioning too is the cannon upgrade that you received during the main story cannot be used here at all. And I believe the damage is, like, negligible anyway.
Great shot!
Hell yeah! Now we just gotta sink them, and we should be golden, ladies and gents. Just got one more ship to destroy after this, and we will be good. Cool. Next. Alright, one more to go. And like I said, you don't have to destroy more than 5 ships. 5 ships is the minimum that you need to destroy. Once that's done, then you're good to go. Now we just need to find another ship and we should be fine. Question is, where the hell are they? That is the million-dollar question. Seriously, why have we not encountered any more ships for a while? Oh, I know, because we're on the edge of the map. That's why. I think if you're too far out, then no more enemy ships will spawn, so that's something to keep in mind. And of course, you can bring up your sea chart at any time by pushing R3, just like you could during the main campaign. Just again, gotta find ourselves another ship. Just one more is all we need. And hopefully we won't get sunk and sent to the bottom of the goddamn sea. Okay. Just gonna keep on keeping on. And also, once we clear out this ship and destroy it... Nice! There we go. We're done here. Just need to send it down to Davy Jones' locker, and then we are golden, ladies and gents. At this point now, say goodbye to the final ship that we need. See ya. Excellent. Now, we just need to find one more ship and go take a drink. Of course, one fast way of doing just that is just sustaining enough damage. Or you could try to take an enemy ship and then just end up failing to capture the ship. And it's as simple as that. Here we go. Now then, on to the next one. Pirate Treasure Hunt. Yep, that's all we have left for Episode 5. Use your treasure map, follow the clues, find the hidden loot. How appropriate for Episode 5, am I right? Alright, let's get to it. Let's see. Set yourself tall on Mushroom Rock by the Falls of Despair. Your fate is locked. Okay. This one's a little vague. And I believe this particular treasure hunt is the final one in the entire game. And of course, this one's going to be the toughest. So that's going to be... it's going to be fun, to say the least. Okay, I don't know why I could not jump and hit the circle button there. What's up with that? I believe our starting position is right here. Yep. Off the rock, you walk 7 paces towards the place where sea dogs sleep. 4, 5, 6, 7. Look towards the fearful flag flying high in the sky and take ye 10 paces to your doom. So in other words, over there. Okay. That was bad. Okay, that was a little rough, but not the worst thing ever. Alright. Away from the lone boat and onto land, walk ye 5 paces. 3, 4, 5. Okay, not the right direction. Let's try again. Okay, incorrect. Maybe I just need to go this way. Better. Okay, like a sea hag, avoid the burning heat, taking 9 paces away. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Skull Keep lies before you. Take ye 5 paces towards the pirate's curse. Okay, incorrect. Maybe I just need to go more this way? Okay, walk towards the keel that was hauled up for a roof for 4 paces. Whatever that is. So let's try going this way. Yeah, I figured that wouldn't have worked. Okay, incorrect. You could brute force your way through. Wow, that worked? Interesting. If you are sure you want to take ye a final 6 paces towards the Falls of Despair. There we go. All done. Greatest thief on land and sea. Hell yeah. That's another trophy added to the collection. And episode 5 is 100% complete. Now then, on to episode 6, aka the final episode of the game, Honor Among Thieves. And before we get started, I'm going to take a quick pee, and I will be back in just a few moments, so see you in a bit. Alright, I'm back. Time to add another marker for YouTube for later. And after relieving myself, time to begin the final episode's Master Thief challenges. Let's do this thing! First things first is Beauty versus the Beast. Defeat the giant before time runs out. Should be a pretty easy one. Let's get to it! Kind of funny how we're only 3 hours into this session, and that includes my little bathroom break. Although I don't think I was even gone for that long. In fact, I think I was only gone for about a minute, if that. Might be a little bit over. But even so. When it comes to this Master Thief challenge, it is no different than the one we took on during the main campaign. The difficulty doesn't get any higher, and it's really no different whatsoever. The only thing you have to worry about is a time crunch. What's kind of funny is that there is a way that you can increase the overall fire rate of Carmelita's shock pistol if you do a certain action or a series of actions extremely quickly, like one after the other. But honestly, you don't really need to do that. It's not necessary. It honestly isn't. So long as you're just rapidly pushing the R1 button, you should be fine. Again, I don't even know how to do the whole rapid fire thing in the first place, so I'm not going to worry about it. But I figure I mention it because I've only learned of this recently during, well, when I finished watching a documentary on Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. And just like that, we're already done with that challenge. On to the next one, Road Rage. Defeat at least 16 enemy cars. No energy collection required. Alright, let's go. So again, this is more like a battle of survival, and you don't have to worry about any sort of time limits. You just need to focus on not getting hit and destroy any and all cars that you come across. And it sucks that I already took damage. But, oh well, it's fine. One more thing worth mentioning too is there are no health power-ups whatsoever in this mission, so any damage you sustain, like right there, is permanent. Can I please go forward? Thank you. And also, can I please not take any unnecessary damage? Nice, that's another 2 more added to the kill count. Ow. Very nice. Also, if you're familiar with this course, you could potentially score a few shortcuts, but that's not really necessary. Your mission is to kill all enemies that you see. You just have to not get hit. Which is a lot easier said than done because the handling on this thing leaves a lot to be desired. It also doesn't help that if you rub up against the wall, you lose a lot of speed too. Okay, 12 out of 16, we're almost there. Nice miss. Nice fail. Another thing worth mentioning too is that I believe that you can just let the vehicles loop back around and then you can attack them that way, but I would not recommend it because more often than not you're going to get shot. Also, how the hell did I flip the car? I was clearly going straight and yet the game was like, no, you're going to do a flip because screw you, that's why. We're done. Excellent. Now we can just simply perish. We can keep going if we want and just try to go for a high score because this is one of them high score challenges. But really, you don't need to do that. All done. So if you want to know the fastest way of throwing your, just going to Davy Jones' locker, just simply drive the car car into the ocean repeatedly. And there you go. That's how you do it. Now, on to the next challenge. We have Dr. M Dogfight. Defeat Dr. M and his flying creature under time pressure. Alright, let's get her done. This one shouldn't be too hard. Thankfully, we have unlimited ammo for this particular mission, so we should be fine. Just have to get up the flying creature's rectal cavity and then just fire away. And also, I do believe you have way more than enough time to do this anyway, so no big deal. Also, I do know that Dr. M has some missile launchers that you kind of need to lock onto and deal with. But really, so long as you're up Dr. M's behind, then you should be fine. You don't even need to worry about sustaining hardly any damage whatsoever. In fact, just like that, it's already over. Alright, next one, Ultimate Gauntlet. And believe it or not, this is the second to last challenge in the game. Make it through the Gauntlet of the Ancestors under time pressure with no checkpoints. Boy, this is going to be a fun one. And when it says that it's the Ultimate Gauntlet, it really means it. It is the Ultimate Gauntlet. Let's go.
My ancestors sure knew how to decorate.
Nothing but big piles of gold. Alright, come on. Let's go. Thankfully, when it comes to this challenge, you don't need to worry about doing it damageless. You just have to make it to the goal in time. Okay, game. Real funny. That was real hilarious. Honestly, you're more likely to run out of health during the gauntlet versus running out of time. And even then, you can smash up the environment a little bit to try to get some health back. So, at least this isn't a damageless challenge or a no-heal challenge. And also, if you know any sort of speedrunning techs, feel free to use them now. Utilize every trick that you got. And you should be able to make it with plenty of time to spare. Honestly, when it comes to the gauntlet itself, it really isn't that bad. It's just, you gotta remember to scan each of the ancestors' pedestals upon reaching them. If you forget, then you're gonna lose a lot of time trying to get back to where you were. I'm surprised I managed to get that blind shot. Ooh. Kind of surprised I managed to get pull that off. I actually tried to do that earlier during the damageless portion of the challenge itself, but can't win them all. I'm kind of surprised I managed to get through that part without sustaining more damage than necessary. And as you can see, we're a pretty good ways into the gauntlet, and we still got plenty of time to get through this yet. So honestly, taking your time here is not a bad idea. I think I might have mentioned this earlier, but I believe for the gauntlet you have 14 minutes to complete the challenge. How do I know that time exactly? Well, again, this comes from the documentary that I watched recently. I believe it is called A Deep Dive into Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves. I can't remember who made the video exactly, but it's still something worth mentioning regardless. It is quite the deep dive, I'll tell you that right now, and it is... oh, it is just so fantastic. Very high production, well put together. I would highly recommend you watch that video after you're done watching today's stream. Just keep in mind, though, that it's better off. You're better off watching it in multiple sessions because that deep dive is like roughly 8 hours long. I don't remember the exact length, but it's still a very, very long grind. Ouchie, ouch. Ouchie, ouch. Okay, fine, I'll wait. I'll wait like a good boy. And here I thought I'd be able to cheese it a little bit, but no. Get in, please. Let's see if I can get a little bit of health back before we proceed to the next part of the gauntlet. Again, I'm not going for world record of 80% of this particular thing whatsoever. It's just a matter of getting to the end in time. That's all I care about. Not planning on speedrunning this game anytime soon. Though I do plan on possibly learning Sly 1. I'm definitely interested in doing so, that much is for sure. Okay, so far, so good. This is what I like to see. I should be fine if I don't go at this at full health. Famous last words, as they say. Okay. One other thing worth mentioning here is the coins that you collect during the Master Thief challenges, they do carry with you to your main file, so if you're still working on trying to acquire all the power-ups in the game, then doing the Master Thief challenges is a pretty good way of getting coins as well. Ouch. Really, game? You really had to do that? Fucking hammers. Okay, I definitely need help here. Okay, thank you, game, for giving me a little bit more health. That's great. Would like another one, please, before I go? No? Okay, then screw you. Shit! Ah, damn it. Of course the game had to fucking troll me, dick. That is so dumb. That is so freaking dumb.
Nothing but big piles of gold.
Alright, let's go again. Again, like I said, you're more likely to run out of health than you are to run out of time for this challenge. And I've already lost too much health. What the hell? Again, I feel like a single jump should be more than enough to make it to the hook, but apparently it isn't. Okay, this is fine. Okay, let's keep moving. Let's go ahead and try this crap again. Funny enough, when it came to this particular Master Thief challenge, when I was doing this on the PlayStation 3, like way back in the day, this was another one of those challenges that I got stuck on for a while. Much like the one with defending Murray on the turret section of Episode 4. Yeah, this was another one of those challenges. I think my problem was that I just gave up far too quickly whenever I sustained damage too early. Because I thought that was another one of those challenges which you can't get health back. I was wrong. You most certainly can. And again, you got plenty of time, folks. You have way more than enough time to do this challenge. Excuse me, game. What the hell was that? I know I was mashing the damn circle button, so why was I not connecting? Oh my god, again with this shit? And why does the first rock spin so goddamn slow? Maybe the cycle got thrown off on this thing. Yeah, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, that's exactly what's going on. The cycle got thrown off. This might be an emulation issue where the platform is not completely out of alignment. So it might not be possible to do this now. I have to reload the challenge completely. I don't know. Then again, maybe I just need to get good. Yeah, see? Just needed to get good. Whew. Well, that was an unfortunate time loss, but you know what? We still got plenty of time to do this yet. Can we please go in the right direction? No? Okay, screw you then. I was kind of hoping to skip to the next section at least a little bit more quickly, but no. Okay, let's not do anything stupid here. Dude, come on, cling on. Cling on to the pole, rope. And here I am trying to be a little bit fancy, trying to make up for time loss. Okay. Not too bad. So far, so good. I wish you can get through this section a little bit more quickly, but unfortunately, you just have to wait it out. Okay, let's scan the area, go through, let's go. I'm not sure if I mentioned this yet, but you can destroy the barrels, and if you do that, then there will be no way you're getting through this section at all. Not in one piece. Okay, not too bad. So far, so good. Just unfortunate that I missed that cycle, but no big deal. Still got this. Okay, thank God Slide didn't try to cling to the left rope, even though I was running directly at the one on the right. At least this time, anyway. Yeah, can we not slip off the analog stick, please? Thanks. Kinda wish some of these sections would go by just a smidge faster. Not too bad in terms of the amount of time we have left here. It may look like that we're about halfway done with our time, but I think we're going to be okay. Again, I really wish you didn't have to scan over the ancestral shrines, but unfortunately you have to. not bad. Now for the final part of the gauntlet. And yeah, this is basically a victory lap now. Now watch as I say that, and we're gonna
Nice
get
work,
roasted.
Dad.
When it comes to the lasers, just don't ride them until the very end. Jump about approximately halfway through and you should be fine. And yeah, nicely done. Now for the final Master Thief challenge and the final major challenge in the entire game. Battle against time. Defeat Dr. M before time runs out. And this does not include the phase with Carmelita. You just have to do this whole fight as Sly. And obviously not get obliterated. Basically, this fight is the exact same as it was before. You just have to do it under a time limit now. Ow. Well, that ain't good. Hey, come on. Hopefully, this won't take too many attempts to do. Just the problem is that he keeps jumping around like a goddamn Call of Duty player. He certainly acts the same too. And unfortunately, that was just the first phase of the fight. We've already sustained so much damage, it's not even funny. Not a big fan of that. Honestly, when it comes to this fight in particular, it really shouldn't be that bad, I say, as I am clearly getting smacked. I feel as though you're gonna run out of health. You'll run out of health before you run out of time, from my experience. Just case in point. God damn it. You're as weak as your father.
As weak as your father.
Shut up, man. Just shut up. This is gonna be another fun one to deal with. I really wish you could damage Dr. M while he's crawling towards the middle of the area, but unfortunately you just can't do that. I also feel as though the amount of range that you have to whack Dr. M is just really damn small. I don't know why. Yeah, I think we're just gonna chalk this up as like another fail. How am I not sustaining much damage from that? Yeah, let's just go again, okay? Thanks. Seriously, this was just yes. This was just an awful attempt. I took way too much damage during the first phase of the fight. I cannot take half of my freaking health during the start, okay? Okay. Alright, let's lock in and get her done, okay? Okay. God damn it. Okay, phase one done. Just unfortunate we took some damage there. Not a problem, we still got phases 2 and 3 next. Get under the thing, okay? I don't know why sometimes the thief action just will not work. Oh, come on! God, again with this shit? I can't freaking do anything! I swear to God, I just can't deal damage to him at all. I'm putting on the pirate disguise because I like styling. Where's the knockout? No, here we go. Rock out. Knockout dive, this is what I wanted. Well, that sucks.
You're as weak as your father.
Also, he's standing in midair! How is he doing that? It's one of nature's mysteries. I don't understand. I just wish I can make this part of the fight go by faster, but unfortunately I can't. Alright, let's just save the knockout dive uses until phase 2. And maybe even phase 3. Also, that is complete bullshit. That should not have hit me. Okay, never mind. I guess we're using it now. I say as I completely whiff! I swear, I just lost way too much health here. Way too much health. Again, I should not be losing 50% of my health at the end of phase 1. How did that whiff? God damn it. I didn't expect him to do that. And that's what I get for charging in way too aggressively when it comes to this shit. Okay. Final phase of the fight. Okay, let's not be an idiot. We should be fine. I'm dead! Fuck me. Wow. What's kind of hilarious is that I don't remember having this much trouble during, Oh my god. Slide, please. Cling on to him like you're goddamn Spider-Man. So far, so good. Not too bad, all things considered. Come on, go under! Eesh. Pain in the ass, I tell ya. I don't know why you can't get, like, a range increase for that. Not what I expected. Wow. I'm surprised that the push attack is doing numbers. It's dealing a good chunk of damage. Just gotta be sure not to whiff the goddamn attack and not get hit by a goddamn invisible wall every 2 seconds. Fuck me.
You're as weak as your
Man. Now I'm gonna be hearing this ad nauseum. I guess Dr. M is my General Sal now in today's day and age. How dumb. Okay, I think this is where... No, it's not. God damn it. Every goddamn time I seem to score a few hits in, he hits me for just as much, if not more. That's really bad. Okay, screw this. Next attempt, please. can we please just roast this raccoon on an open fire? That way we can just move on and do another attempt. Please! Again, I wish I could just simply restart from the pause menu, but no, you can't do that. Alright, come on, destroy the car. That way we can get on with the show. Again, should not be sustaining damage at this phase of the fight, and yet here I am, doing just that, because I suck. I think another problem, too, is the damn time limit. You don't have a whole lot of time to do this fight. Okay, that's phase 1. Get under, please. Thank you. Nice whiz. Can we not do that again? Okay, thanks for that. Okay, we'll just wait for that to go away. Okay, pretty smooth second phase. All things considered, could have been a lot worse. Phase 3, aka the final phase. Let's do it. Sure, I could utilize save states. And honestly, I'm kind of tempted to do that, but I've done all the other challenges legit. We'll just wait for the fire to go away. There we go. Done and done. A challenger's farewell obtained, and there's only one trophy left. And that is to view the gallery for each and every episode of the game. So why don't we go ahead and do just that with an Opera of Fear and view its gallery. And by the way, I'm pretty sure you just have to open the gallery in order for it to count. So you don't need to look at every single picture that you see within the gallery. You can just open up the gallery and you'll be fine. When it comes to viewing the gallery itself, it's pretty damn impressive how the developers managed to put this whole game together in less than a year. Because yeah, Sucker Punch was under a pretty big time crunch, which is the reason why the game turned out the way it did, back on the original PlayStation 2. So as you can see, when it comes to the gallery here, we are looking at all the different pieces of concept art of everyone and everything in the game, including characters like Octavio and what he originally was going to look like before his final design was chosen. And hell, there's even a playable beta build that you could download and play, albeit you have to patch things up first before you can even do so, and I believe that's only for like the first episode or so for Sly 3. I believe for Sly 2 in particular, you could play through like the first 3 episodes in its beta state. Alright, let's take a look at the gallery for Rumble Down Under. Again, you gotta admit, this is some pretty cool looking stuff. And I definitely feel like a lot of people would have preferred the lighting used for the concept art for Rumble Down Under versus what we received in the final game. Excuse me, and that is a perfectly valid point and a valid opinion to have, honestly. And also we have an early look, I believe, at Murray? Either that or it's the Guru. Well, either way, Pretty interesting to get our first glimpse of what they were going to look like. And yeah, believe it or not, this is like one of the iterations of what the guru was supposed to look like before he became a koala. So first he was a crow, then I believe this is closer to his final design, at least the animal species, but yeah, pretty interesting stuff to see here. Honestly, I'm happy with the final design of the guru. His other designs, yeah, they clearly needed work. And also, there was originally going to be like an alligator flashlight guard enemy, but for whatever reason, they got cut during development. But we did see Crocs in that episode anyway, so all is good. Now for Flight of Fancy's gallery, which, starting for episode 3's gallery, this is pretty impressive stuff, don't you agree? And as I mentioned during my playthrough of Okami HD quite a while ago, I really wish more modern games brought this sort of stuff to the table, like a gallery, viewing all the different pieces of concept art, viewing how this game was made in a sense, like seeing what goes on behind the curtain, just viewing all the different things of what could have been. It's quite interesting and fun to learn about. And just fun to take a look at too. Sure, kids might not 100% appreciate these sorts of things, but us adults most certainly do. Especially for those of us who are artists. Because believe it or not, concept art, this is very handy stuff, especially when it comes to figuring out exactly how to draw certain characters, especially if you're a fan artist like myself. Also, say hello to the original incarnation of Penelope. So remember that Weasel comment at the end of episode 3? Yeah, they weren't wrong. This is what Penelope was originally going to look like. Oh, there you go. Pretty cute, don't you think? And some will argue this is even cuter, but I'm more of a fan of her final design, which you will see in just a moment. Like right here. That's closer to her final design, and yeah, as you can see, she does have a tail, but in the final game, she doesn't. But she does get her tail back in Thieves in Time. So why is it that she doesn't have a tail in the final game is beyond me. Maybe it's for aesthetics purposes? Who knows? Either way, it is what it is. Still pretty interesting nonetheless. And I believe at this point we are at 100% complete. At least I think we are. Once we go through the gallery in episode 4, then I'll take a look at my percentage count via the pause menu to know for certain. And yeah, A Cold Alliance definitely went through a lot of changes throughout development, as you can see. It looked like this whole place was going to be even bigger versus what we got in the final game, which is kind of crazy to think about, especially when it comes to lighting. But again, you gotta remember, we're working with the PlayStation 2, and its hardware limitations are, well, let's just say they're about as good as a low-end gaming PC in the year of 2026. I'm just saying. It's kind of rough. But again, hindsight is 2020, as they say. Kind of interesting to see some of the concept art of some of the enemies here. And you gotta admit, that's a pretty cool piece of concept art for Sly with this photographer disguise. Pretty neat, don't you think? Same also holds true with Panda King in his Wiseman form, more or less, before he decided to give himself a clean shave and join the Cooper gang. And of course, we have another look of him returning to his old ways, sort of. At least for the purpose of defeating General Sao and freeing Jing King. So, there you go. And we also have another look at the grasshopper zombie enemies as they were supposed to appear in the final game, but their color palette changed before the final release. Alright, let's go ahead and I'm going to take a quick look at something. So I'm going to go ahead and make one more save state right here on slot 4. And the reason why I'm doing this is not because I don't want to. I just want to see what my current percentage is in terms of seeing... I just want to see how far I'm up to. Yep, 100%, just as I thought. Okay, we can reload the game now. Let's reload the save state and head back in and take a look at the gallery in Dead Men Tell No Tales. Now, shall we? Okay, that was the wrong menu. Onto the gallery. And as you can see, the concept art for Bloodbath Bay is pretty close to what we got in the final version, so that's pretty cool. And we also have different variations of what it could have looked like. And I gotta say, I'm kind of digging the green and the ghostly-like one. Just saying, that looks pretty damn sick. But hey, I'm also happy with the version we got in the final game too, so... Again, to each their own, to each their own, I say. That's what I'm trying to mention. Anywho, we got ourselves yet more concept art. And I think this is what the galleon was supposed to look like. It was supposed to be a lot larger versus the one that we got in the final game. I think the reason why they cut the galleon size down significantly is just to make things a little bit easier on you, the player. So you don't have to run up a bunch of stairs just to get to the cannons. Or something like that. And we have some concept art for Dimitri's harpoon gun. That's actually pretty neat, don't you think? It also gives you a pretty good look of how the mechanism even works. Here we have some concept art of the shark. And we have one of the dog pirates. And we have even more stuff. Again, pretty neat, all things considered. And here's another enemy that didn't make it into the final game. Same with this guy. Eventually, I believe he was turned into like a big, gruffy golden retriever. And we also have the Black Spot Pete, which, yeah, he kind of looks like, shit, what is his name? It's on the tip of my tongue. He's from Disney. Scrooge McDuck. He kind of reminds me of Scrooge McDuck in a way. Jeez. Alright, next. Concept art of the Penelope dummy bomb trap. Pretty neat. And we have Penelope in her dress during her damsel in distress rescue. Although for some weird reason she has a fluffier tail here. Why is that? Kinda odd. I guess that's why that got cut. And we have, of course, another render of Captain Lefwee. Golly gee, drink my wee. Now for the final gallery, Honor Among Thieves, and this should be the platinum. There it is! Appreciate the values of fine art, and... platinum, baby! A Cooper Legacy! Unlock all trophies in Sly 3 Honor Among Thieves on PlayStation 5. There we go, folks. That is the platinum. That is it, 100%. But before we bring things to a close for today, and bring this playthrough to a close once and for all, we are going to view the rest of the gallery, and I'm going to see if I can watch certain bonus videos. I know you could do this on the PlayStation 3, but I don't know if you can do this in the most recent re-release of this game, aka this re-release. I mean, if you can, great! I'm definitely going to show them because, let me just say, some of those bonus movies are quite fun to watch. And if we can't, then I guess we can consider this a bit of a crime against humanity. Which kind of blows, you know? Again, nice to see that the final trophy is like the easiest to get in the entire game. Just complete the game, view the galleries. You don't even need to open up any pictures whatsoever. You can just simply open up the gallery menu for each corresponding episode, and bada bing, bada boom, you're good to go. Your uncle is named Ben. Again, it really goes to show how much stuff was changed within Episode 6, Honor Among Thieves. It is quite interesting to say the least. I mean, look at all this stuff. Look at all the different concept art of all the different vehicles that were scattered throughout the entire episode, including Carmelita's patrol boat, and we have some concept art of Dr. M and his weird experiment. There we go. That's all the stuff we need to worry about here. And if you want to view any bonus movies, return to the episode The Beginning of the End, and here is where we can replay the beginning intro. And believe it or not, this does not have any sort of Master Thief challenges tied to it. Kinda crazy, but it's true. And again, when it comes to the bonus movies, just select the episode, the prelude, and bonus movies. Here we are. And yes, it looks like we can view the 2 bonus movies that I've been wanting to show. I could have swore there were more bonus movies than just these 4 or 5 here, but when it comes to the bonus movies themselves, when you first start the game and complete the prologue, you'll only have access to this bonus movie right here. And I believe for the second part of the first bonus movie, I'm not too sure how far into the game you have to get. I think you have to complete up to episode 5 before this one unlocks. As for this, you have to beat the game, I think. And for this one, you have to complete the game 100%. You don't have to get every single trophy, you just have to get 100% completion. And bada bing, bada boom, the final movie is yours. And of course, the credit roll, you just have to beat the game. And that's how you unlock it. Now then, let's take a look at these little bonus movies now, shall we? First one is right here. Paris, France. What year is it? What day is it? That is the million-dollar question. Hello, what do we have here? World's most expensive, chocolate bar, I guess. So unbelievably yummy. Sounds like a fun little heist to take on. Of course, this is just a movie, you can't actually do the heist yourself. Kind of unfortunate, but hey, it's still fun. One other thing worth mentioning when it comes to these bonus movies is that there's no dialogue. There's no spoken dialogue whatsoever. Kinda crazy, but hey, you know what they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. And I'm talking about an actual drawn picture. So for this bonus movie, we have Sly Cooper and the Gang and Goodbye My Sweet. Why is this split into 2 parts? I have no idea. Now then. I don't even know how to say that. I think it's Das Berlin Railway. I don't know. I don't know my Italian, my French, or any other language other than English. Because I'm an Englishman. And I'm also a Southern. It does make you wonder, though. I know that Carmelita is carrying the chocolate bar in that briefcase, but wouldn't it have been a better idea to have like a dummy briefcase and have that carried by someone else who is less capable? Just to throw off the Cooper gang? Just a little bit? Maybe outsmart them? Whatever, this is cartoon logic we're talking about here. So who's to say? Carmelita, you might want to have a death grip on that key, you know what I'm saying? Hello there. How are you doing this fine day, my lady? It's actually pretty neat to see how Sly dressed up exactly how one of the Cooper ancestors did. Smooth moves, Mr. Sly. Smooth moves. And it's also kind of funny that this is where part 1 cuts off. As if Carmelita laid a trap for Sly and his friends. But you'll soon see that's not really the case at all. Let's head into part 2 now, shall we? Now then, on to Goodbye My Sweet Part 2. Kinda makes me wish this was a playable episode, but alas, it is what it is. Bam, baby! Right in the kisser! You gotta love Murray. It also makes you wonder, why is this not rigged with even more security? This doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, it's for a chocolate bar, don't get me wrong. It's not like it's a Sudan diamond or anything, but still, just saying. So much for the trap. Hello, Miss Fox. Good to see you again. Now then, shall we dance? Yeah, gotta love them dark tunnels. Censoring the violence. It was this way on the original PS2 release as well, so this is not a censorship thing on PS3 or even PS4 and 5. Just saying. That's just how it works. And that's just how it is. Later, Carmelita. This is gonna be our most delicious treat yet. There we go. Funny how she says no comment, but if you read some of the text on the newspaper, she has plenty to say. Seriously, some of the details that you can find on some of the newspapers on part 1 and part 2 of that bonus movie in particular, it's actually quite impressive. Just again, being able to read through absolutely everything is not exactly an easy feat. Not unless you're recording the entire thing, in which case you can go through it frame by frame. Which is exactly what happened in that aforementioned 8-hour documentary via the deep dive of Sly 3. Now then, on to the next bonus movie, and I believe this is behind the scenes of Sly 3's development. Now then, let's see what the developers have to say about this game, and how they put this whole game together. The evolution of Sly. Sly 2 Morocco, the missing level.
Some of the earlier stuff was produced for Sly. I'm Dev Madan, art director of Sucker Punch.
I'm Nate Fox, I'm one of the game designers.
And what we're looking at here is a level that was produced but never made it into the game.
Well, it made it into the game spiritually.
Yes, spiritually.
I mean, you can tell it's like a big, impressive kind of Riviera feel, high class, very Sly Cooper style.
Yeah, just figuring out the evolution of the gameplay between Sly 1 and Sly 2. This was what, 6 months we worked on this? 8 months?
Yeah, a shamefully long amount of time, and it didn't even make it into the game.
Yeah.
But it was sort of the conceptual building block for how we were going to construct Sly 2, which was a big departure from Sly 1. I mean,
Totally.
you can tell like it's all non-linear in how you move through this space,
Totally.
which is pretty radical shift for us. I remember in this level we were going to have Bentley steal a giant yacht and smash it through all of these docks and eventually bash it into that large building, which was a casino, so that the Cooper gang could pull off a pretty sweet heist.
Gotta love the guards asserting their dominance.
I know. Well, at least they stand at attention, you know. Sly attacks them and they're there, they're very present emotionally. I love this cop boat because it features the fine Sucker Punch tradition of writing poor French on things.
10 months. So we're now back at Sly 1.
Do you read me?
Yeah, Bentley, I hear you.
I've just identified a potential problem. See that filthy game
I
over
love,
there?
you know, we kept the same Bentley from the very first just kind of voice experiment.
Okay.
But that's
This will be a
slide.
good chance for
Oh
me to
my
bust out
gosh.
my new climb move.
Climb move. Oh, man. Give her
Yeah.
more
Like that
punch
ladder
the
over
character
there?
in the face more.
That would be it.
Yeah, that
Bentley's a
looks
pretty
safe enough.
interesting guy, the voice of Bentley. He's a friend of the fellow in the office. He worked in a record store down the street from me.
Yeah. Jump and hit the circle to
Be nice to go in and get a recommendation on an album.
And he ended up being the voice of Bentley.
Yeah. Well, it'll give you record recommendations in the Bentley voice.
I think you want the one 2 shelves down.
Yeah, how many times? Oh, look at the dancing cash. Yeah. Nothing says video game good times like
Dancing cash.
dancing inanimate. Well, I guess it is animate if it's dancing. But,
Oh man, even this music I remember. I can't listen to this CD anymore.
so this is the same level we were just looking at, just in a obviously much more primitive form.
Look at the animations.
Oh yeah. Sly looks like he's got a problem.
Not only that, but his jump height
If you
is
saw
also kind
somebody
of
in real life
crap.
running like that, what would you assume would happen to them? I'm thinking burn victim. Back injury?
Fused spine?
Fused spine? Oh, yeah.
18 months. We didn't have the cell borders on Sly.
No. Sly's cane could transform into many unique devices, including this fabulous number, which would allow you to see an invisible maze.
So amazing. So we were so abandoned in terms to put this in the game. This level went through the entire development process. Everybody in the office touched it. At least once.
Yeah. It's funny that parts of this level actually did ship in Sly 1.
Probably.
Sly versus the huge pistons. Why is Sly always evading large machine parts? If I ever get rich, I'm gonna hide all my money around huge moving parts.
With open fire pits.
Yeah, lots of fire right near my folding paper cache. Oh, check out that dynamic move. Actually, it's interesting. This is a really, really old movie, but Sly's still doing those cane swings off books.
Yeah.
Was that where you came up with the idea for the cane in the first place?
No, it was more of a question mark. Actually.
Because he's a raccoon of mystery?
Mystery.
Which is clearly evident in this video. Who is that masked character swinging on the
The one thing that I kind of wish that we didn't get rid of was the original idea was that Sly's eyes, you should always be able to see them, even in the dark. So, like, you'll see here, when he turns around.
He also asserted his dominance there.
How his eyes pop out.
Yeah. Oh, remember that checkpoint with the Sly logo on it? We had a lot of arguments internally about whether or not there would be Sly iconography in the world that belonged to the boss.
Yeah, totally.
It would feel more like stealing if you didn't run across stuff that belonged to you.
Yeah.
Also, believe it or not, that ticket is actually from
I think that most of our
their
conversations
previous game, I
internally are
believe.
about
It's called Rocket Robot on
making
Wheels, back on the
feel more
Nintendo
like
64.
thieving or being a thief. At this point, I think we're pretty aware of what it takes to be a thief, and if we lose our jobs,
we got another line of work.
Yeah, we've got it. Our second career is all lined up.
Oh, the freeze
Oh
fish.
yeah.
Oh yeah. Like it made sense that if you wanted Sly to be able to freeze things, that we recognize.
Yeah, well, we gotta know, right? Like,
That
players
voice,
will not
man.
know that they can freeze water, so they should
something like
need
a
something
fish.
iconic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Who doesn't want to freeze a fish? Oh, the crab takes it again. And this is.
I like that we made the NPC orange, so that you can't tell from where he is on the floor.
All right. So orange NPC on an orange platform. That's part of his cunning camouflage ploy.
Totally.
If anyone asks, it was completely to make the NPC look extra smart. Money popping up out of holes.
So interesting seeing the character without his teleporter.
I really like that old thing where the money would fly like butterflies into your pack.
Yeah.
It's pretty, you know, sort of surreal.
Yeah.
But it's
rewarding.
Yeah. Didn't we have problems using green money because it wouldn't localize into different countries?
And
which really illustrates a problem globally that we have different colored money. The video game industry would really benefit from one colored. Oh, the underwater approach.
Yeah.
You'll notice that's the same fish that was the freeze fish. He's kept reusing it. Oh yeah, you can change the wings on the underwater vehicle to go through different openings in the cave.
Actually, if I remember correctly, Raleigh's level was supposed to entirely be underwater.
Yeah, yeah. That was gonna be our first level of the game, underwater, because it was gonna be easier to do it that way.
Oh man.
Oh. Very intense.
This is amazing.
This old Sly. It's good.
Was this PC? Was this on PC?
I don't know. You know, frankly, like I've blocked this Sly out of my memory. As far as I'm concerned,
Can't blame
the
him.
Sly we
Looks
know
cursed.
Kind of sprang up, fully formed. He's like got boxing gloves on and big clown shoes.
Clown feet.
He kind of looks like Sylvester. Sylvester from Looney Tunes, wearing boxing gloves and also clown shoes.
Wow, what's that up ahead? Stairs.
Trippy stairs.
Oh, yeah. Video games are all about like fantasy fulfillment, and here we're fulfilling the fantasy of ascending a blue staircase. But watch out, kids! There's lava up ahead. Yeah, I never really noticed, but Sly's in a lot of caves in these demos.
I noticed that too. Pretty peculiar.
All those stretch textures and
Also, that is a huge shadow.
careful, Sly.
Yeah.
Careful, Sly.
Don't trust ambiguously shaped objects. Dev, I don't know if you know it, but orange means lava.
Lava. Totally.
Lava is bad for video game characters.
In a video game? Video game? Lava.
It is. At least in most video games, that's the case. However, in our game, we decided that it didn't hurt Sly at all. Oh yeah. Run in
nice.
lava. Yeah. Whereas the modern Sly, he can't swim.
Totally. But he can run in lava. It's the clown shoes.
Yeah, totally.
He used to be a lot tougher.
Yeah.
Is what this video tells me. Yeah, it's an impressionistic painting. It's a Dutch masterpiece. I kind of miss the Sucker Punch era of rolling lava rocks. I feel like that was a real staple for us.
Yeah. Not too thiefy though.
Not too thiefy, no. Oh,
Ooh, that's a big chunky boy.
Check out that meme.
I have nothing to say about that.
You did the mocap for that run, didn't you? Oh, here he is in his most modern form. Whereas I did the mocap for this sequence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That looks better than the original Sly model we just looked at. I kind of miss the purse, though.
Really?
No, not really. Hey, it's still doing the hook swing. Same as way back when. Still got the giant machine parts.
Yes, yeah. In caves.
Yeah, in caves. There's a lot more catapults in the new game, though, than in past games.
Well, it's because those environments were so big.
That's true. Environments have gotten big. Just like Monaco, really. Like, that was a big departure, and it really is what we're doing these days. Like, this street here is just like that one in Monaco.
Yep.
Just with significantly more gunplay. That's interesting to look at the computer monitor section of that gameplay. Is how much more abstract everything's gotten from those original kind of very linear level design. I mean, we clearly wouldn't have even thought about multiplayer. Venice is the same kind of romantic getaway Monaco was.
Monaco, yeah.
Of course, multiplayer, it's not so romantic.
No. Well, that's that. That's that. That was really painful.
You know what they say, hindsight is 20/20. And looking back at some of your previous work to seeing how the comparing it to the final product, it's quite magical to say the least. And it's also fun to just look back, point and laugh, and just see what the hell were you even thinking way back when? You know? It's also quite interesting to learn exactly how all this works. Now then, we got one final bonus movie to look at before we wrap things up and call it a day. Let's listen to Dimitri as he keeps things smooth.
Show your bling and let me shine you. We smooth. Look, see the money. You like the money, the money, the money. Let's dance! Let's dance! Yeah, yeah, yeah! Let's dance! So spicy! Dimitri on the mic with a shout out to all my nightclub samurai. Smooth. Keep it smooth, baby. Walk tall, stand tall, feel funky. Juice? Who's got the juice? Smooth. Dig the kinetic aesthetic. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Got to keep it smooth. Feel funky. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Freak out. Let's dance. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. Let's dance. Got to keep it funky. Greasy sweet. Let's dance. Got to keep it smooth. Greasy sweet. You picking up on what I'm throwing down? Pizza.
Gotta say, that was probably one of the best things we've ever seen in the history of mankind. Round of applause, everyone. Round of applause. Now that's what we call greasy sweet. But yeah, that's everything that this game has to offer, folks. We done. It's time to wrap things up and call it a day. Good lord, this has been quite the journey, and to be honest, I was expecting this session to last a lot longer than it actually has, but hey, it's nice to be able to wrap things up with a pretty red bow after only 4 sessions in this game. So, yeah, this was quite the fun journey. As far as what the next stream playthrough is going to be, I have a few ideas floating around in my head, and to be honest, I thought I was going to have a little bit more time to figure things out. But looks like I'm going to have to expedite this, expedite things and figure something out a little bit sooner rather than later. But yeah, if you want to know what my next stream playthrough is going to be, what my next set of plans are, I might end up rebranding the Let's Stream series to something else. I have a few ideas, but I'm kind of leaning towards General Snivy Streams Game X. And there is something else I might be looking into doing. In fact, I've already made some prep work done. And as far as what that idea is, I might actually start going for retro achievements as my next stream playthrough. As far as which game I'm looking into starting, I might actually set up a poll and let you folks decide my fate and what the next stream playthrough is going to be, and it will be via retro achievements. In fact, that's exactly what we're going to be doing. So, keep an eye on my YouTube community tab, and also keep an eye on my Blue Sky as well for when I set the poll up. And we'll make a decision based on how many votes are received. As far as how long the poll is going to run for, I'm going to let it run for 1 week. And as far as when I'm going to set up the poll, I'm going to set it up just shortly after this session ends. So once I finish getting some prep work done, in other words, remuxing the local recording, getting that ready to be edited down within Vegas and stuff like that, then I will set the poll up, announce what games I have in mind for retro achievements, and I'll let y'all take it from there, take the reins from there. In other words, y'all get to decide my fate of what stream playthrough is going to be next and which game is going to be the first game I do retro achievements for. So, yeah. The poll is going to start shortly after this stream ends, and it will end, when I stop counting votes, it will end on Saturday, May 30th. That'll be the final day I stop the poll, stop the count, and we'll figure out which game ends up being the winner. But, yeah. This has been quite a fun journey, and I hope you're all looking forward to the next one for when we actually do retro achievements. So, with that, folks, I bid you all adieu. This is General Snivy with Sly 3, Honor Among Thieves. Thank you all so much for watching, and if you were able to attend the live stream live, thank you for attending. Next time, we're going to be going trophy hunting yet again, but more so on the retro side of things rather than in the modern era. As far as what game we're going to be doing next, that'll be up to you. I won't know until Saturday at the very least. Saturday, May 30th. So, again, thank you all so much for watching. Hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all next time.